Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard. Please ensure that you fasten your seatbelt, return your seat back and folding trays to their full upright positions, and store your carry-on luggage in either the overhead bins or under the seat in front of you. If you're seated next to an emergency exit, please carefully read the special instructions located near that exit. If you do not wish to perform any of the functions described in the event of an emergency, please inform a crew member so you may be seated. At this time, we request that all portable electronic devices, such as cell phones or portable computers, be either powered off or put into airplane mode, as these devices may cause interference with the aircraft's navigational and communication equipment. We will notify you when it is safe to continue the use of these devices. We remind you that smoking aboard this aircraft, as well as tampering with, disabling, or destroying lavatory smoke detectors, is prohibited by law. If you have any questions about our flight, please don't hesitate to ask a crew member. Thank you for your attention.
What is going on, good folks? Welcome aboard. Welcome to Sim Aviator. And today, after about almost 5 months, we're back in the Concorde on X-Plane. I'm super excited for this, and I am super rusty. I haven't flown this bird in the last 5 months, so you know there might be things that probably, you know, we'll hope for it to go well. But what's going on, Jay? What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Spike Flieson's in the house. What's up, my man? Says, yo, let's get a 321 now for the afterburners. Hell yeah, man. Wish all aircrafts had afterburners, isn't it? Zimboy Gamer 002, what's up, my man? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. Call me Sticks, as always. Welcome aboard. John's in the house. John, welcome to the stream. Aniket is in the house, guys. If you don't know who that is, that's the drummer for my band, and we have a lyrics that says Concords are requisites for triumph in a prolonged war. That's what he's pretty much, you know, quoting there. But hey, man, good to see you. Welcome aboard. Mr. Spuds in the house says hello, came from X-Works. Hey, man, welcome aboard, man. Happy to have you here. All right, how many of you guys are excited for this? I mean, I don't know what to promise. You guys know that I'm super bad at landing this, but then the whole of the flight should be pretty smooth sailing. So no music for the setup of this aircraft. I'm gonna get rid of that. And let's get to our controls cam so that you guys can see this, my little notebook. I don't know if you guys can see, but my little notebook that I have my own checklist created for the Concorde, which I think works well with this particular add-on. Probably won't work with all Concords, so that's, you know, it's kind of like custom made or designed through different materials, and you know, see what works with the plane. So that's the book you see here. Yeah, if you haven't already, like button's waiting. But let's jump into the cockpit here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. I mean, unfortunately, I don't have any scenery for here, so that's weird. And I mean, I had ortho, and this thing does look like ortho to me, but for some reason the airport tile just doesn't like it doesn't have ortho on it. So I don't know what's up, but whatever. We'll deal with it. I mean, it's barely just an island here on this side. Once we take off, we're gonna be over the ocean anyway. So into the cockpit we go. I'm gonna raise the volume a little bit. I'm gonna go here and then flight preparation. Hold on, no. Yeah, payload manager. We're gonna take slightly fewer passengers today, for the reason that this route and probably call it cheating, but we're simulating less passengers today. Is because this route is like a very challenging route, like from Barbados to Heathrow. It's like right at the edge of the range of this aircraft, and if you don't do things right, if you mess up the fuel consumption and all that kind of stuff, we are gonna run out of fuel before we reach our destination. So that's why we're just trying to fly slightly lighter. 39 passengers. What's the max? All right, so that's like, okay, yeah, 39 should be good. There we go. And then apply that, and I'm gonna go back here, fuel manager, and then we're gonna pretty much go like full fuel. I wish this was better in terms of filling in the fuel. It doesn't matter which one you fill in, just pretty much like get everything to full. I think, yeah, 95.7 is the full fuel tank. We're gonna need every drop of fuel here for this flight. So yeah, we're in the Speedbird, old livery on VATSIM, obviously. So if you're any of you is a fellow Concorde flyer, feel free to hop in and fly along to Heathrow. If not, just chill here, sit down, sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Spyfly says, how long is this flight? This one is gonna be, I think, about four-ish hours. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be, and obviously the setup time and everything. So anyway, I'm gonna go aircraft here, doors and ground, and then I'm gonna connect GPU here, and that is gonna be it. So right now we don't see any fuel here, but once we turn the batteries on, it will set it up. So let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, all right, so let's go ground power switch. That's gonna be this one. I might have even forgotten where certain buttons are, so please excuse me. It's been 5 months since I've flown this aircraft, but we'll try our best. Main battery. Oh my god, I feel like I shouldn't be flying this right now because I have totally forgotten where things are. But yeah, alright, so we got the main battery here. The aircraft is doing aircraft things, you know, trying to test every gauge and everything. Although the fuel still doesn't seem to have gone up. Let me check that real quick. It's 95.7, apply. It'll probably come back up later. We'll see. We'll see before we start up. We need to see the correct fuel contents. Oh, there we go. There it is. All right, so we got full tank of fuel. Perfect. Let's not end up in the river or the water. Yep, to be honest, man. Yeah, that's the hope. That's the hope. I know, man, John. I know. I'm waiting for it. Like, I'm like, yeah, come on. Like, yeah. But I have plans for Challenger and like Challenger 650, and you guys will see it much more often than you guys have been seeing. I mean, I've pretty much flown it once, but I have a tour planned in the Challenger if things work out, and you'll see it much more often. And it is definitely a plane that, you know, deserves to be flown much more often. So yeah, definitely, man. I'm waiting for that as well. All right, so equipment bay cooling is right here. We're gonna turn all those on. Oxygen panel. Let's go all the way down here. Now you can hear the fans more. There we go. Oxygen panel comes on. What else? Drain master heaters are gonna be right here. There we go. And then INS. Let's start that alignment process here. Oh wait, yeah, I did start my flight. All right. So standby, and standby here for a sec. Let me check here real quick if my position is correct. Yep, it is. So ideally you are supposed to fill this in to tell the aircraft where you currently are, and that will be achieved by using this chart right here. So you pretty much go here and you go to airport, and oh, wait a sec. Okay, we don't seem to have that parking coordinate. Oh, there we go. We have it. So the coordinates are right here for all the gates, and I don't know what. Oh, let's check what gate we are at. 11. So 11 is 13047. That's correct. And then 59293. 59292 doesn't. It's a small difference, but 12 is 2. So yeah, pretty much close to it. It's doing it for you. You're supposed to be doing it and aligning it on this, but since we already have this, we're gonna go ahead and start the alignment process. So align, align, and align. Now as you can see, there's like 3 white blinking lights that tells you that it's aligning the INSs. Once it's done and ready to go, it will turn green, and it takes quite a bit of while. So yeah, we'll have to leave it at that. That's an old FMC, I would say. It's not. I mean, probably you could call it, but it's technically INS. Like they call it, this is like INS navigation. So this is not like FMC, but you have these knobs. It tells you what your current like heading and that kind of stuff. I don't think it works right now, but we'll see. We'll find out. But that's the waypoints where we will insert our waypoints. So we're gonna do that right now. So I'm gonna get out of here, go to charts. I mean, that's wait, where do I not see it? Hold on. There we go. So that's my flight plan, and I am gonna have to cut off reshade for now so we can see this properly. And then let me go ahead and zoom this in, and then we're gonna go to the next page, next page, next page, and let me see. All right, it starts here. So our first waypoint, we're not doing any departure out of Barbados, but we will be following an arrival most likely into London. But so this is that, and this is like the first waypoint. So we'll just take off like in a vectored way, and then we will go direct to this specific waypoint. Now this one, making sure it's on 1, so that's like the first waypoint. So we're gonna put in the coordinates. So this is top of climb, I don't need to put that in. This is an actual waypoint that was planned. So I'm gonna go waypoint 1, and let's do north because the N is right here. So 2 for north, 4 for west, 6 for east, and 8 for south. I do north. 1800, and then the last 0. You don't need to put like decimal point, it already has it. And then the next waypoint is going to be west, 0 5 5 3 3 0, and insert that. So now our first waypoint is done. Second waypoint is going to be this next one, which is north 24230, and then west 05000. So 05512 and another 0. So that's waypoint number 2. Now if you see waypoint 1, waypoint 2. Go to waypoint number 3, and that's gonna be this one right here. So north 27000, and then west 04730. Insert that. Waypoint number 3 is done. Waypoint number 4, and by the way, this 1 and 2, this is from, and this is to. So yeah, let's take a look at the chat here. In about 4 to 5 months from now, I start my world tour and going to get the Concorde 737 and A319. Lovely, man, lovely. That's awesome to hear, man. Excited for you. Dick says, oh wait, oh no wait, I read that already. Spikefly says, how many waypoints are going to be there? It's as many as we have in the flight plan, so I haven't counted those yet, but we'll see how many they are. But yeah, I forgot the waypoint I last entered, 47310, so that was this one. So the next direct is north 33560, west 041234. Insert. The next waypoint on this page is gonna be waypoint number 5, which is north 41000 and west 03. So I'm just reading these out, by the way. 1000 and insert that. Go to waypoint number 6, and we're gonna go to the next page here. That's not too many waypoints, but yeah, on a Concorde you can only put up to 9 waypoints, and then you have to redo. So like the aircraft will go from waypoint 1 to 2, 2 to 3, and then like from 8 to 9, and then from 9 back to 1. So before we hit waypoint number 9, we are gonna have to update with the rest of the waypoints if this doesn't fit here, and then it will go from 9 to 1. But if you haven't updated your 1, the aircraft will make a U-turn and go back to your waypoint number 1. That is the current waypoint. So that is something to consider. All right, so north 45000 and west 022180. There we go. Waypoint number 7 will be this one. So north 46000, and then west will be 02000 and then 0. The waypoint number 7 is done. This is not the waypoint, this is the next waypoint. Excuse me. North 47400, and then west will be 01500. Okay, there we go. Insert that. That's taken care of. And then top of descent right here, but this is for the regular aircraft, so this is not what we're gonna use. Direct to let's do waypoint number 9. Wait a sec, what was the 8th one? 1500. So this is the one we have to put. So we're gonna have to put like 1 or 2 more waypoints. So we're gonna have to update it. So this one is north 5001 and then 0, and then west will be 00150, and insert that. So we only have to input Kathy, and then we'll see if we need any other waypoints. But yeah, that is it for the route, ladies and gentlemen. So right now we have set it from 1 to 2, and we can change it now. I'm gonna go back to waypoint number 1 here, making sure, and let's check if the INSs have aligned, and they have indeed. As I said, they will be turning green, which they are, so that is awesome. Alright, so departure briefing. Let's take a look at the weather here. XNYRO weather briefing. We're at Barbados, and let's search this out. So 110 at 17 knots. I'm gonna go back here and let's take a look at 110. So we're gonna take runway 09 for departure, and departure briefing basically is takeoff straight ahead, and this is an eastbound departure, so we will have our vector, so pretty much we can continue on the way there. And let's take a look if there's like, yeah, there's no departure procedures out of here, so that makes our life much easier. We don't have to do nav radios and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, so we have like about 10 to 11 waypoints spikeflies. There's your answer to that. Anyway, so airport chart is taken care of, departure briefing is complete. Nav radios are not needed. I'm gonna go ahead and enable my radios, make sure WATSIM, there we go. WATSIM traffic, actually Barbados traffic, Speedbird Concorde 2, radio check if anyone's on. Oh, actually there's Barbados ground. Beautiful. All right, this is the first time I'm gonna ask. No, actually it's the second time I'm gonna ask for clearance. But 121.9. is gonna be my frequency. So let's do 121.9. Actually, go the other. Oh, you can't go the other way on this. There we go. And Barbados ground. Good afternoon. Speedboat Concorde 2 radio check. 121.9. Oh, there we go.
Speedbird 2, Adams ground. You said you're ready to taxi?
Negative, just radio check and then requesting IFR clearance to London Heathrow. This guy has songs playing in the background. I don't know if you guys could tell.
Okay, roger that.
Okay, this has to be like worst ATC experience I've had so far. Like songs playing in the background. That is great. Like someone in the Latin grab this. Now I don't even know if he's gonna give us an IFR clearance. I said requesting IFR clearance and he says okay, roger that. This is interesting. I've never seen this on Watson before. But yeah, we'll continue with our rest of the stuff. So air data computers, let's turn them on. I forgot the nav lights, so nav lights coming on. Seat belts and no smoking are coming on here. There we go. First page of the checklist is done, but we still got a lot to do. Master CBs. So these are the switches, 14 of them, all of them come on. There we go. Anti-stall, where I believe there's somewhere here. Yeah, there we go. Anti-stall is good. Radio and INS to radio. Radio, that is good. Okay, Stick says he can hear it. What add-on for the Concorde is that? This is the Colimata Concorde for X-Plane 11 and hopefully for 12 as well. I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything from them, but I mean, I don't see a reason why they will not make it compatible to 12. So yeah, that's Colimata Concorde. All right, altimeter. We're gonna have to set the altimeter here. Weather briefing. 1014. Let's go. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it is 1014. Let's check the other one. Hold on. Second. There we go. 1014 is set, and I think there is. I'm missing another altimeter here. The standby one. Probably not. I mean, it's probably the standby one, so don't have to worry about it. Or maybe they just took it out of this version. Who knows? Or maybe there is one. No, never mind. I just want to quickly check something here, so I'm just gonna go back here. I just want to make sure my avionics are working. So I'm gonna go approach and let's just tune in an ILS frequency here. Just to make sure that I'm getting some readings there. Or actually, I have an Adams VOR as well, 112.7. There we go, 0.3. All right, so my avionics and my DME markers are working. So that is good to know. All right, altimeters are set. Throttle masters here. Go to alternate. Fuel heaters, I believe, are right here. And they'll go to auto. Engine recirculation valves remain shut. Secondary air doors to auto. And ASI bugs and pitch index is what I'm gonna have to set. So pitch index is right here.
Speedbird 2.
Ooh, he's here. Speedbird Concorde 2.
Would you like to get clearance? No.
A-firm. This is fun.
Concorde 2 is cleared to Heathrow International. Flight plan route. Climb to flight level 600, squawk 2743.
Was it 2743 or 2742?
2743.
Roger, Speedbird Concorde 2, clear to Heathrow via flight plan route, flight level 600, squawk 2743.
Speedbird Concorde 2, read back is correct.
Thank you, and when we're ready for a push and start, do we call you or we just call for taxi?
Yeah, when you're ready for a push and start, you can call me as well.
Roger, thank you, Speedbird Concorde 2. Alright, there we go. Leonie Grafe is here. The Barbados ground guy joined about 3 hours ago while there were no inbounds or outbounds. I think he just wants to farm controller time in his stats without pilots on his frequency. Probably. It was like, he took like forever to get me the clearance. I'm like, what is happening? I was actually almost about to call him back, but it's funny. Spike Fly says for Concorde pitch 20 degrees. No, that's not right, bro. It's like, it's 13.5 degrees, so I have it set wrong here. Hold on. It's 13.5 degrees for the climb, so 13.5 or 14.5. It's either one of those. I'm gonna go 13.5. But no, 20 degrees is way too much, brother. Way too much. That's from the controlling, and this is gonna set our lead speeds according to our current weight. Just click on it, and that should take care of it. So ASI bugs and pitch indexes are set. I'm just gonna go ahead and set this to a vertical speed of 2,000 feet per minute. That's my vertical speed setting. Doors are closed. Master warning. I am gonna go ahead and test. Alright, there we go. That's working. So we're good to go. We are heading to our before start checklist here and about to start our engines. So engine feed pumps. Where are they? Oh, there we go. So let's turn on all the engine feed pumps. Good to go. Did that. And Drew the goat is in the house. What's up, my man? Welcome aboard. Good to see you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The one and only goat of the goats. Alright, let's go overhead. Anti-collision light. Let's turn the beacon on. I'm gonna call pushback tug. What side are we pushing back on? Let's close that. Oh boy, my bad. My bad. Let's go here. Nice. So tail to the right. Alright, so plugins, better pushback, start pushback.
Hey Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
Alright, let's put it here, this thing.
Great news, Captain, your tow's coming.
Alright, perfect. So I gotta do one more thing, INS to nav. We're gonna now that they're aligned, I'm gonna put it to nav so we can navigate using it, and there's that sound that confirms it is indeed working, and we're ready to start here. I'm gonna go, before I start the engines, I'm gonna have everything else ready. So I'm gonna go air bleed control on, then cross bleed open, and now we're ready to go. And Adams ground, Speedbird Concorde 2 ready for push and start.
Alright, looks like the doors and hatches are closed, so we're ready to connect.
1014, expect runway 09.
Push and start approved. We have the weather, and we'll expect runway 09er for Speedbird Concorde 2. All right, there we go. Now he's getting into it. Like he's yeah. Now it's slightly realistic. All right, so push and start is approved. So let's go ahead start our engine number 2 first here. So we're gonna put this to start, and let's check here real quick. Now we're seeing some movement here at 12%. We're gonna go ahead and put the fuel in, and ladies and gentlemen, time to hear the engines. So we're gonna turn 2 engines on here on the stand, and then we will turn the other 2 on while we continue pushing back, because the Concorde takes quite a bit of time to pretty much like start the engines up. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot about the 15 degrees up and 10 degrees for flare. Yep. Alrighty, so engine number 1 at 40% at 67% the RPM is where the engine will turn on. But once we have that on, we will have to do a couple things here. Alright, there we go, 67%, we are good to go. So we're gonna go ahead and turn on the conditioning valve for engine number 2. And then we're gonna turn on the green hydraulics here. And now we're gonna go ahead with engine number 3. So put that to start. Now we're seeing some N2 deflection here. And 12%, we're gonna give in some fuel. And I gotta get rid of that external power here now. Have I turned on my beacon? I believe... yeah, I did. Alright, that's cool. Alright, engine number 3 is coming alive now. And we are ready to go, folks. If you haven't already, make sure to hit that like button. And we're gonna get out of here very, very short. Alright, 67% taken care of. Conditioning valve goes on. Oh wait, I forgot one more step here. Hold on a sec here. I gotta turn on the generators as well. The conditioning valve goes on. For number 3, we're gonna go blue hydraulics, and we're gonna go. There we go. Generator 3's coming on, and we're gonna have to turn air bleed and cross bleed for both the engines off. Go off and off. Air bleed goes off as well. Perfect. 2 engines are good to go. We're gonna go ahead and release the parking brake here.
Here comes the pushback.
And we're starting the pushback here, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Let's turn on engine number 1.
Please make sure that your seat backs and trays are in their full upright position.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. Let's get that engine number 1 going. We're getting started, folks. We are leaving. Look at that. The heat effects and everything. Pretty decent. It's pretty decent. Turning on my butt kicker. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun fly. There we go. Engines are on. We're gonna go ahead, get that conditioning valve going. Go right here. Yeah, no hydraulics for this one. Engine gen for 1's coming on, and we're gonna go cross bleed and air bleed off. For the last engine number 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. Engine number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Good to go. Alright, so we still have a lot to do in terms of checklists. Look at that, like, just look at Thy Majesty. Alright, coming in 50%, just waiting for that 67% N2. And then we'll go from there. There we go. So that's on. We're good to go. Let's get the conditioning valve on for that. We're going to turn on the hydraulics here. Gen 4 is coming on. And that takes away almost all of those lights. There. Uh-oh. I don't know what that... I wasn't supposed to be. But considering everything else is at auto. Alright, so that's good. Hydraulics are on. We are gonna
just
turn
about done
off
here. Go ahead and set your parking
the
brake.
cross bleed and the air bleed here, and let's set the parking brake.
And we're disconnecting the tow.
Alright.
Give me just a moment.
I'm just gonna wait to put my nose down so I don't trap this guy or something. I don't know if that like depends on the height of the pushback tug. But so far so good. We're gonna set our heading to 091. Actually, I'm gonna have to pull this out, and easy way to do it, 091. There we go. Disconnect hand signals. Thank you. Good. Initial climb will be 280, and after that we'll be going supersonic. High speed climb will be approved. We'll pretend because there's no other ATC online. So we will just be our own ATC and approve ourselves for a high-speed climb, and we are good to go.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Alright, so 091. We're not using anything for the course or anything, so it's going to be pretty much straightforward. I'm going to go track heading here, enable that. Actually, you know what? I'll do it later. Alright, so we're pretty much good to go here. Air bleed, cross bleed off. Let's do the after start checklist. Emergency bypass generators are gonna be here. Hold on a sec. As I said, I'm slightly rusty, but there is a ground bypass. No, it has to be here somewhere. Oh, there we go. Alright, ground bypass. So that's taken care of. Electric SSB close. Shed galleys and water heaters. So water heaters here, shed galleys. Engine control schedule will be flyover. Oh, nope. Yeah, there we go. Brake fans are coming on. Engine idle switches to low. Oh, this one. Yeah. Engine idle switches to low, and time to snoot, droop, snoot. There we go. 5 degrees coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. From the outside, ready to go. We can't wait too much here, so we're gonna do before taxi checklist like straight away nose droop 5 degrees. Flight controls, let's check it out. That's working as intended. Pitch up, pitch down, rudders, good to go. And fuel trim, I'm gonna ask my engineer to do that for me, flight engineer. And then let's do taxi lights. Taxi lights, where are they? Okay, this is it. As I said, I have forgotten a few things. Let's do... And Barbados ground. Speedbird Concorde 2 ready for taxi.
Speedbird Concorde 2 taxi to 09 via Alpha and hold at Bravo.
Runway 09 via Alpha, hold at Bravo, Speedbird Concorde 2, thank you. Alright, we're ready to go here. So let's get rid of the parking brake. And let's start moving here. And it gives you a warning that the aircraft is moving. So you know, if it's moving like without your knowledge, you will be alarmed with that. So that's pretty cool. Alright, during taxi checklist. Engine rating mode. Takeoff. Alright, it is already set at that. I'm gonna go get myself on a straight ahead.
If I could have everyone's full attention while we review safety information, that would be great. When the seatbelt
Yo,
sign
Speedbird,
That would be great.
fasten your seatbelt.
Yo,
How
Speedbird.
long will it take you
One
to
into the other,
get to
and tighten
Metar?
it by pulling on the loose end of the strap. You can release your seatbelt
Probably
by
about
upper
4
portion
hours.
of the buckle. It's recommended that you keep your
Oh,
seatbelt
nice.
fastened during the flight to experience turbulence. There's
He's
several
asking me how long would it
emergency
take
exits on
me
this
to
aircraft.
get there.
Please take a moment now
Hey,
to
Yoni, I
locate
hope
the
I'm saying that name right,
nearest
by the way. I'm sorry if
In some
I
cases, your
messed it
nearest
up.
exit
What's
is in
your
behind
estimated
you.
arrival
If
time?
we need to
About
evacuate
4
the
hours.
aircraft, lower level
So,
lighting
I
will
mean,
guide you
I
towards the
haven't done
exit.
this route before, so I
Doors
can't
will
tell
open
for
by
sure.
moving
We'll
the
find
handle
out,
in
but
the
we're
direction
moving
of the
now.
arrow.
That is awesome. Yeah, let the rest of the checklist. Engine auto throttle on. Let me make sure I'm constantly going straight.
Oxygen and air
That's
pressure
good.
are
Throttle
continuously
masters now
monitored.
go
In the event
to
of a
main.
decompression, an oxygen mask will fall in front of you from the ceiling.
Go to the
Start
next
the flow
page of the
oxygen.
checklist. Engine
Hold the
flight
mask
rating
towards
is on
you and
climb.
place it firmly over
Pressure
the valve
static
nose.
heaters
Secure the
and
elastic band
ADS
behind your
on.
head
Actually,
and
these
breathe
are
normally.
already on, making
Although
sure
the
I'm
bag
going
is
there.
not
Bring the
inflated,
thrust back
oxygen is
to
flowing to the mask.
normal.
If you're traveling with a child or someone who needs assistance, secure your own mask first.
That's
Then
good.
assist them.
The
With
air
mask on,
pumps
a crew member
11,
advises you to remove it.
7A.
In the event of an
Then so
emergency,
11 is
please
right.
assume the bracing
Duh.
position, leaning forward
Wait a
with
sec.
your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your thighs. Ensure
That's
your feet
hold
are
on,
flat
hold
on
on,
the
hold
floor.
on, hold on.
A life vest is located in a pouch.
I don't want to do a wrong thing, but I have 7A,
Instructed to do so. Open the
so
plastic
that's
pouch and
good
remove
to
the vest.
go.
Flip it over your head. Fasten
Um,
straps around your waist.
There we
and
go.
adjust the button.
5A are good
Only
to
when
go
leaving
as
the
well.
aircraft, inflate the vest by pulling
10
firmly on the
and
red cord.
10 is taken
If you
care
need
of.
to refill the vest,
Um,
blow into the mouthpiece.
Here
Use
10.
the whistle
There we
light
go.
to attract attention.
And
All
the
secure seat bottoms
5.
can be used as
11
flotation device.
is
Pull
right
the
here. Yeah,
cushion
this
from
is
Slip your
11.
arm through
I
the
am
strap
good.
and plug the
Here,
cushion to your
that's
chest.
taken care of.
Electronic
Veering
devices
slightly
such
to
as
the other
SD
side. Bring the
players,
tiller to
phones,
bring us
laptop
back,
computers
and some
can be
rudder,
used
obviously.
with the seatbelt sign is off,
And that is
or when
good to
permitted
go.
by the
We
crew.
are good to go. I'm
Mobile
gonna
phones
do
must
some
be
before
turned off
takeoff
at all
checklist
times.
here as well.
This is a non-smoking
Takeoff monitors
flight.
armed.
Remember that damaging the smoke
Reheats,
detectors
making
located
sure
in the
they are
lavatories
off
is
right
prohibited
now.
by law. You will find
There we
this
go.
and all other safety information in the card located in the seat pocket in front of you. We
And for
strongly suggest
departure,
you
we're
read it
gonna have the
before
nose
takeoff.
at 5
If you
degrees
have any
only.
questions, please don't hesitate to
So
ask myself
yeah,
or
we're
one of
pretty
our
much
crew
there.
members.
Let's
We
get
wish
that
you all
speed
an
going, and
enjoyable
we're
flight.
gonna go into that taxi by view, and we are ready for departures, guys. I want you all, as soon as we enter the runway, I want you all to spam Toga in the chat. We're gonna do a 3, 2, 1 now, the classic Concorde call out before going full thrust, full afterburners. Oh, and yeah, don't expect too much. It's been 5 months. This is a tricky bird to fly, so we'll try our best. But there it goes. Let's go there. So far, so good. Fuel. We have already burned 1,000 tons of fuel. Look at how quickly we're burning through fuel. So, yeah, that's what it is. That's Concorde for you. It just like, it's a sponge for fuel. It's just keep sucking it. Tyler Krish, what's up, my man? Welcome aboard. Gamer Addy Singh is in the house as well. Welcome. Tyler Krish says my X-Plane has been performing horrendous on Vulcan recently. The new driver. Yeah, that's why I haven't updated the driver. You can go back to the previous drivers if you want to. Yeah, but the new driver has been giving a lot of people trouble, is what I've heard. Alright, now look, that DME marker is going up. Let's go engineer, fuel trim to takeoff. Now all we have to do now is turn the reheat on, and then we will line up and stop. We'll get our 3, 2, 1 call out. Alright, let's slow this down. We're not gonna turn on the landing lights because they're like super bright. As you can see, this is the taxi lights that just ruins the experience. Super bright lights on this bird. So yeah, here we go. Let's slow her down, make that turn, and we are gonna stop right here. And Adams Ground, Speedbird Concorde 2.
3, 2, 1, now.
Are you kidding me?
Speedbird Concorde 2, you can go over to Honeycomb on 122.8 when you're ready for departure. See ya.
Over to Honeycomb, thank you for the ATC, Speedbird Concorde 2, see ya. And Barbados traffic, Speedbird Concorde 2, lining up runway 9ers, Barbados. Here we go. That's the route. I will go back, guys. Get your togas in the chat. Let's turn on the afterburners. And we are ready. Yeah, the engineer was stupid to give the 3-2-1 now for this one. But we'll go on the outside view. And then we'll give that 3-2-1 now. And afterburners coming in a sec. Alright, no one's coming in. Those are our V speeds. Let's get ourselves on that center line here, and we are ready to go here. Let's stop. 3, 2, 1, now. There come the afterburners, ladies and gentlemen. We are out. Look at that, we're already at 100 knots.
100 knots.
Checked. There we go, we won. We can't stop now. And rotate. Let's continue this. Gear up.
Coming up.
Oh, straight away. Turbulence. 3, 2, 1 noise. So afterburners off. 250 knots. Trying to maintain that here. And I'm gonna go track heading here. Wait, I did not turn on my flight directors, did I? Alright, speed's dropping, speed's dropping. Flight director. There we go. Auto throttle, let me set it up to 250. Let's go auto throttle. And I'm gonna go vertical speed here. Where is it? Alt acquire, vertical speed, and autopilot. So we're gonna go here now. I'm gonna move from radio to INS, and then I'm gonna say waypoint change 0 to 1, insert, and we're gonna fly towards our first waypoint. 3,000 feet, making sure we're continuing that climb. IAS acquire, sorry I forgot about that. Now the plane should accelerate in a second here. I'm just keeping an eye on this. It's not accelerating. Okay, it's not, hold on, maybe let's do that here. I just want to make sure we don't stall out on departure. I'm just gonna go slightly left on the heading, 0070, and come on, speed. On IAS acquire, and I'm gonna go to INS to see. There's like a cheat here to make sure to see that you're going to the right direction. You could pretty much just do that. Wait a minute, why do I not see it? Alright, let's select INS. Let's see. There we go. There comes the turn. I kinda wanna see if like this is the only way if you don't have ATC to make sure that you're going in the right direction. Where is the aircraft? Okay, this doesn't seem to be working. Oh god. I gotta check it on Navigraph here, but oh my speed, auto throttle off.
Throttle off.
Alright, my aircraft.
Autopilot off.
My aircraft here. Now we're almost about to stall. Go, 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 go. Accelerate. Do I have my... Yeah, there we go. And the aircraft is supposed to go there. To the left. So we're taking it there. Takeoff monitors are off. And wait, why is my speed not going up? My afterburners are on. I'm at full toga right now, and my speed's still dropping. Now let's bring the nose down a little bit more here. Yeah, this always happens with the version 2 here.
5,000 feet. Consider noise abatement.
Yeah, I know, but your freaking aircraft is not going there. I want to do the noise abatement here, but I can't. I need to get to that speed. IAS acquire, auto throttle. No, it doesn't want to do it. It doesn't want to do it. All right, let's pitch her down. I'm gonna go engineer fuel trim to flight. Just trying to. Come on, don't drop the speed. Don't drop the speed on me. There we go. We're descending a little, and this is gonna be trouble. This is gonna be trouble for sure. Auto throttles off. Let's see if we continue. Don't do that. Do not do that. I'm gonna say max climb here. And auto throttle now. Nope.
Pitch angle too high.
Okay. Okay, this is... What do I do? Oh my lord. Come on, don't do that to me, aircraft. Speed doesn't want to go up. Let's go all the way to like 350 knots here. High speed climb approved. Why? I don't get it. What's... 350 here. I'm gonna go slightly to the right. Get rid of this. And let's go nose up slightly. Reduce that drag here. So far so good. I mean, not good, but I mean, we're handling it just alright. Speed's going up. I'm gonna go nose up. No, go up. I'm still hand flying this. I'm gonna go autopilot now. Let the autopilot take care of it. Trying to figure out what I might have to, because if I go, no, I'm just gonna wait. Gonna go max climb here. Fuel, we're burning fuel like anything right now. We need to continue that climb. Now hopefully we're going on the right track after everything else. But sorry, I'm gonna come back to the chat here. Just want to make sure. Aviate, navigate, and then communicate. I'm trying to make sure everything is correct before I do that. I'm gonna try this now. There, yeah, I think now it's working. At least it's not dropping the speed here. The aircraft is going where it's supposed to. And I'm trying here. 01 waypoint change. Okay, it's not letting me do that. I'm gonna have to put this route over on Navigraph. 350 auto throttle. Let's continue that climb. Where are we going higher than that? What is our current climb speed? Alright. We're doing... We're not supposed to be using this here, but I'm gonna say... Let's see. IAS hold. Let's see if the aircraft tries to pitch further up. Yeah, it is doing that for sure. My fuel, oh my god. We started with 95 tons of fuel. We have burnt already 10,000 tons of fuel. Now we're coming up to 10,000 feet. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the lights off here. Have it continue on that climb. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. Now, at least. Controls cam going off here. And let's do a little flyby. There we go, folks. Beautiful sounds on it. Feel the vibrations. And we're still climbing very slowly but surely. Actually need to get to 280 real quick now.
10,000 feet.
Yeah, 10,000 feet. No, do not remove your seat belts. And now we're gonna try to go up on that auto throttle a little. 360 IAS acquire. Let's see if the auto throttle is doing its thing. Yes, it is. It is. And do that vertical speed here, get it climbing. We need it to climb. There we go. Yeah, the aircraft's pitching up now. This one shows your actual vertical speed, and this one shows you what your speed that you have set is. But hey, at least we have it under control, so that is good. We're gonna switch to standard altimeter now. We're not gonna stop before 280, so here we go. Now to make sure, yeah, we're at least going in the right general direction. Let's see. So according to this one right here, our approximate heading for the first waypoint is supposed to be, let's see, where is it? Why does it not say the heading? Or am I blind? TA is ground speed. That's that. I mean, I can pretty much put this route on Navigraph and try to take a look, but I feel like we're going in the right direction. Actually, I can see. So 800. What? There's something. This is wrong. Let's go from 0 to 2. Wait a sec. There's. I feel like there's something wrong here. Hold on a sec here. $1,800. That's my top of climb. Yeah, it looks about right, but I don't know why it's. Okay, it probably is 800 miles away. It's okay. We'll see. Alright, coming up at 16,000 feet. I'm trusting the aircraft to go the right way, and just a little cheat sheet here shows that we are indeed going in that right general direction. My current heading is about 35-40 degrees, 040, and yeah, that's about right. This is 090, so yeah, it should show our heading here. Track 053. So that is alrighty. I am not too concerned, but my only thing is, why is the first waypoint like 800 nautical miles? I mean, I know it's a few thousand miles for sure, so that is completely different thing, but guys, we are up in the air, and we will turn on the music after we go supersonic. We're still climbing at about what's our climb rate, 2,000 feet per minute. We are able to maintain that speed, so I'm gonna go to about 3,000 feet per minute, and we're gonna go to 370 knots. Try to go to Mach 0.95. Gonna go IAS acquire 18,000 feet is here, but yeah, let's go. Let's see. Afterburners alive, hell yeah. Love the togas, folks, love the togas. And Drew the man remembers the 321 now. Beautiful. SA Sim Aviator Oga. Watch him blow a tire. Yeah, I hope we haven't done that. We don't know if we have, but yeah, we'll find that out on that. But yeah, the aviation lover got it right on point. Right on point. With like he found the perfect opportunity to run it down. Like, you know, when I was struggling with the aircraft. You're behind the drag curve. Yeah, that's what I figured, and that's exactly what happened there. We dropped way a lot of speed, and took us a lot to actually gain that speed back. But Stick says this plane makes my brain hurt. Yeah, it's even after having flown it so many times, but now that it's been a few months, I was like, well, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? And, you know, all right, 370 coming up, Mach 0.82 here now as we continue that climb. We'll be hitting Mach 0.95 very, very shortly. I can go to 375 here. Maybe, you know, slightly shallow out that climb rate a little bit right now to help us gain that speed quicker, and, you know, be more in the region where, in the subsonic region, Mach 0.95 is the best, most efficient speed for the Concorde. So, yeah. But it is 375. Mach 0.86 is coming up, and we're coming up on about 28,000 feet here. Now this is the tricky part about it. Like, we're burning so much fuel right now. We need to go supersonic, and because like this is a very fuel intensive, so we used a little more afterburners than we had to. And I forgot to do some of them, but fuel trim to flight is done. Engine rating mode to flight. Lights are off. Brake fans are gonna go off. Engine control schedule to normal. This should have been done way before. High speed climb is good to go. And now we have our checklist for 28,000 feet. Let's see, the aircraft is climbing indeed. At 28,000 feet, what we're gonna do is turn off the auto throttle, apply full dry power, and then we'll go to max climb here, and then turn on the afterburners one by one. And at Mach 1.7, we will turn the reheat off. There we go. 26,000, slowly coming up there. We're at Mach 0.9 already. Mach 0.9. I'll bring the controls cam on. I'm just gonna bring this back a little, so we can actually pretend to bring it all forward. And there we go, 27,000 now, coming up to 28, and that's when we will transition into supersonic flight. So ready to go. I'm gonna set this up. Hold on, we'll have to let it level off at 28,000, then we'll set it up to 60,000. There we go, all acquired. We got the light come on, and now I can, yeah, I'm just gonna wait for it. Just gonna wait for it here. And we'll look at the way we'll climb now. 20. Continue. All right, there we go. So let's go 60,000 feet, and we are gonna go auto throttle off, full dry power, There we go, speed's going up, and I am gonna go max climb. And now, as we continue that speed, let's see if the climb rate is indeed going up. Yeah, it's going up. As you can see, climb rate is going up. We're at Mach 0.99, almost like Mach 1. Let's do the inner ones first. As you can see now, the inner afterburners and the outer afterburners. There we go, folks. We are pushing the speed now. Mach 1 is past. Time for the first glass of champagne. And look at how fast we're climbing. 4,000 feet per minute here. And that's going to go up. Look at that. 5,000. 6,000. We're gone. Like, we're beyond the scale now. We're at 7,000 feet per minute. With that little 7. We're Mach 1.04 already. Now, full afterburners, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, reducing that external sound a little so you guys can hear me better. But there it is. Look at this beauty. And now you guys might want to hear the sonic boom. Here's that sonic boom. Look at that. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. We are out of here. This is unreal. Completely unreal. Like, every time I fly this plane, although I struggle at times, it brings me so much joy. And I guess you guys are quite speechless in the chat. Your controls cam going off. Alrighty, so 1.19, and as we continue that climb, now we're back to that, since we have to, you know, keep going as fast as we can and reach Mach 2 the quickest we can. So aircraft will pitch down so that so this little yellow thing you see there, that's your speed limit for that altitude. So aircraft, this actual needle will try to chase this, and as you go higher and higher, this thing keeps going further out until Mach 2 is crossed. So look at that airspeed now, 400 knots on that climb. If you want to look, our ground speed currently is 736 and going up and up and up. And that's knots, by the way. And if we go inside the cabin, you can see those speeds. Mach 1.30, 37,500 feet, temperature negative 57 Celsius. And 870 miles per hour. Now this is not in knots, this is in miles per hour, and I don't know what that is, but that's not right. So we're at 880 right now. Let's make sure everything is working. See, as the needle keeps going back, the aircraft wants to keep going high on speed. We are on max climb, so it is going to do what it's going to do. Now all I hope is that we're fine. We are definitely going towards that waypoint now. That's 700 miles away. But look at that. Like, easily climbing. Like, most planes would struggle to even get to this altitude at full fuel weight and everything. We're doing so at extreme speed, and we still have more than 2,000 feet per minute on that climb. We're taking a look, Mach 1.45 now. At Mach 1.7, we will turn off the afterburners. 40,000 feet, ladies and gentlemen. This is nuts. This is completely nuts. Look at that, Mach 1.5. So at Mach 1.7, we will be turning off the afterburners, and then we'll go from there. The ramps, let's take a look at the ramps. Ramps are coming out. People who do not know what ramps are these little doors here in front of the engines that will keep coming out more and more as we gain more speed. Because here's the deal, when the Concorde flew supersonic, only the Concorde could fly supersonic, not the engines. The engines will get damaged if the air inside it is supersonic. So these doors, they eventually start coming out to prevent that airflow to the engines from going supersonic. So that is pretty much the deal. Alright, here we go. Mach 1.63. We're about to reach the time when we will turn our reheat off. and then the aircraft will just pretty much get to Mach 2 without the reheats, and reheats is basically the afterburners. Alright, Mach 1.7. There we go.
I suggest reheat off.
Yep, turning it off, thank you, FO. Turn the, and now we turn off the inner ones as well. Now we're pretty much without reheat. Just going there, just chilling. You know, it will continue accelerating. And we're now at 45,000 feet already. At 50,000 feet, we will switch our engine climb rating to cruise. Pressure static and ADSs will go off. And we'll turn on the air pumps for tanks that have been emptied already. Just for understanding, we have almost burned through 20,000 kilograms of fuel. That's 40,000, almost like roughly 40,000 pounds for people that prefer pounds. But here we go, Mach 1.78 now. And we will continue climbing. We are still at full dry power, so that is going to continue here, and we're going to continue climbing. So total, we have run the... This chrono tells you how long you've run the afterburners for. You can only run it for 15 minutes in each flight combined. You can't fly more than 15 minutes with the afterburners on. So we have almost taken up about 8 minutes on the afterburners. Alright, coming up 48,000 feet, guys. If you haven't already, hit that like button, absolutely appreciate it. We have already hit 167 views on this one, so absolutely thank you all for checking the stream out. And once we hit cruise 50,000 feet, we will go and turn the music on and, you know, pretty much chill out at supersonic speed. Look at that. Look at how fast you're going with respect to that cloud layer up there. It's crazy though that we have that layer that's that high up. I don't know if it's accurate or not, but it is indeed crazy. Alright, coming up at 50,000 almost. We're now doing a little, about like over 1,500 feet per minute. That's 2,000 is what we had said, but it's gonna go max climb, and then at 50,000 feet we'll go max cruise. Or rather, we'll switch to max cruise instead of max climb, and then it will keep oscillating. So you always request block altitude. So like from 50, Concorde's never flew at one cruise altitude. It will keep oscillating between 50,000 and 60,000 feet to try and, you know, maximize the speed and maintain the speed. So if it feels like it's going lower, it will, you know, change stuff. But now here's one thing that is worrying me, is that hopefully there's not, like, because of this layer of cloud and it's going to be super cold. For reference, it's still negative 57 and Mach 1.94 now, ladies and gentlemen.
50,000 feet.
50,000 feet. Let's go. Engine climb rating. Engine climb rating to cruise. Pressure static heaters off. Sorry, that's the ADSs, and the pressure static heaters off. Anti-icing. Hopefully we don't need to use it. Mach 1.96, folks. Now let's see us hit Mach 2 as if we were like a passenger. And get another glass of champagne there. Mach 1.97, 51,100 feet. Now at Mach 1.98. Mach 1.9. You see how slow that acceleration is. 9.9 now. Alright, Mach 2 in a second, folks. Mach 2 in a second. As you can see, this plane keeps you busy. It keeps you real busy. And let's see. Come on, go. There we go, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, Mach 2 for you. There's another glass of champagne. Cheers. 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 And now we're gonna go to max cruise, as you can tell. It's already set it to that. And so far so good. We can go up to Mach 2.02. If we go over that, then we'll have to do something about it. So usually there's one more other step involved your INS actually degrades in accuracy, and you have to redo the DME update, is what it's called. You have to redo it. With version 2, this functionality was there in version 1, but for some reason they removed it in version 2. But you're supposed to be doing DME updates with nearest VORs and things like that, so you continue going on the route that you want to, and not some other way around. But there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Ground speed 1162 knots. We're over 1100 knots of ground speed. It is nuts. Current IAS, Leonie, is 491 Mach 2, and that's our ground speed. And then in miles per hour, just for normal, 1330 miles per hour. Wow, 53,600. We're gonna keep climbing as much as the aircraft allows us to do, but this is just nuts. I don't need my headset anymore. Hopefully no Oceanic controller is on, because I clearly do not know how to do Oceanic on this. I think it's pretty straightforward, but yeah, if we take a look here, we're still going to waypoint number 2, which is almost 550 nautical miles away. This is our distance, and this is the time it's going to take. So it's going to take us 30 more minutes to get to this waypoint. I hope this is alright. Like, let me quickly check my sim brief. I just want to make sure that, yeah, it actually like doesn't show anything else. So I'm assuming we're on the right path. But yeah, there it is. But at least we're going in the right general direction, so that takes care of all that kind of stuff. Alright. Marcos says, wow, Marcos, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome aboard. The video game show is in the house. Says, I've tried flying the Concorde before. It is very hard. I've almost made it once, but ended up veering off course. Yes, that's the thing. That's the thing about flying the Concorde. Like, you don't really have those displays to tell if you're going the right way. So it's like, you know, you have to trust your abilities to go correct way. But maybe, you know, if you need any help, you know, feel free to reach out to me. You can also join the Discord. To everyone that's new to the channel, join the Discord, and you know, you guys feel free to ask any questions there. And for whoever knows about, for whatever plane, not necessarily the Concorde, but any other plane, you guys feel free to ask. No worries. But then ran out of fuel and ultimately crashed. Yeah, running out of fuel. Like, we have a very high chance of running out of fuel for this flight. I can tell you that. We have a very high chance of running out of fuel. So we'll see. We'll see how that one goes. But I sure hope it doesn't happen. Otherwise, we will have some shenanigans happening, and that will be a fail. Leonie says flying Oceanic isn't that hard. Yeah, it is not hard. Like, I know for the other planes, but I know how to get the information I need for Oceanic for those other planes. Like, here I need to like use a bunch of different things, I think, and have the times. Like, I need to actually physically write down the times when I crossed a certain waypoint, when I went to go to the next waypoint, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, so that's why, like, on the Concorde, and one thing I really don't know is to know how to fly a hold. I mean, it's probably simple, but I've never tried it, so someday we'll be surprised when ATC gives you a hold. But until then, we're good. It shouldn't be too hard, to be honest, but we'll see. Like, maybe if you just hit hold, it will hold at the current position or something. I don't know, but alright, man. Video game show, absolutely, man. Feel free, and everyone else as well. Coming up on 17 likes. Thank you so much, folks. For some reason, YouTube, the last stream we hit 1209 on the subscriber count, and just like 15 minutes after the stream, YouTube just like took away all the subscribers, and we were back to like 1201. I was like, what's happening? And it's never added those back, but I'm hoping that does get added back. But if not, currently we are sitting at 1207, so absolutely appreciate it. I mean, it's probably not hard, but it's just more work, and you gotta be more attentive to the aircraft to be able to do all that. It's probably not hard. I mean, or probably is. I don't know. I haven't tried it. But we'll see. you will definitely see. Marco says, hello Sim Aviator, love your live on YouTube. Concorde. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, and I'm glad you are enjoying the content on the channel and everyone else as well. But I appreciate the kind word. Thank you so much. Alrighty, max climb, max cruise, still maintaining Mach 2, and we're now climbed up to almost 56,000 feet. Completely nuts. Wait, what? Why is... Hold on, I think I have... Yeah, these lights are on. There we go, that's better. Look at that, flying over the world. Flying over the world. We're not too far from space, folks. We're not too far from space. But yeah, no cloud layer here. Let's check out that window view. Very bad textures on this, but yeah, you guys get it. It's not even round here. So bad. But the cabin is actually, like, you know, decent. Not too bad. It's nothing special, but at least the seats are... And the windows completely horrible. This part of it is good. If you go further down the cabin, it's like pretty much the same readout there as well. That's our cockpit door. But if you go closer to here on the window view, you can't see wings or anything. You can still see, but I was like, look at that wing. The beauty. Flyby. Look at how fast that flyby is. Like, look at how fast that flyby is. Like, you can tell how quickly it goes. Like, see that? That's the speed. That is the speed. That's just crazy stuff. I'm still maintaining Mach 2. That is great, and we're climbing up to yeah. Now the climb has gone down to like about a few hundred feet per minute. We'll keep doing what we'll do, aircraft. We'll do aircraft things, and now is the time to bring the music on. I'm gonna go XP realistic here. Control panel. I want to make sure. Yeah, that's what I will take. I don't need that sounds here, and we're gonna go into. Wait, what's up with this? It's messed up. Hold on. Let me fix that. Okay, orbit. FLIGHT. That's fine. 250 seconds. Minimum height is let's do minus 10 here, and then height 50 meters, and then radius will be about continuous. And let's create this. There we go. Cloud camera auto advance. Oh, I did not save the cameras. Save. And there we go. Now we have the orbit. Gamer Addy Singh says, finish with my flight landing was butter. Perfect, man. Perfect. Yeah, I don't know what to expect out of this landing. Like, even when I was flying the Concorde regularly, I still couldn't get those landings right. And today would probably be no different since I'm flying it after 5 months. But we'll see. But what does the screen on the top say in terms of what our ETA is gonna be? Because that's important. That will be a rough estimate. 2 hours 45 minutes. Oh yeah, we'll probably get it done in little under 4 hours. That's pretty good. That is good. Let's see what our 421 miles to the next waypoint number 2, and then we will wait. Does it have the elapsed? Okay, so 1 hour and 17 minutes is the elapsed time, and YouTube says 2 hours and 45 minutes, so pretty much like 4 hours of flight time. 4 hours from Barbados to freaking Heathrow? Now that is something. Is it evening already? Where's the sun? Where the hell is the sun? Oh, there it is. Ooh. Like, as you can see, it's like a darker sky up there. We're so high up, like the higher up you go, the sky keeps getting darker and darker, and apparently XNYRL has that on there. It's pretty good. And now the sun's actually looking like a star. Weather for a nice bit of crosswind landing, yeah man. Alright, so give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna change screens because I remember in my last Concorde stream I tried to change to like the be right back screen. The sim had crashed and I don't want to do anything to crash this flight. So hold on to your horses and I will be right back. Enjoy the views of the Concorde. Alright, we are back in business, and wow, this is fun. Yeah, pretty much a definition of sit back, relax, and enjoy your flight. We got about 3.5 more hours to go, so this is gonna be good. Let me check my fuel. 69,000 kilograms. We have almost burned about 30,000 kilograms of fuel. Almost 3,000 more to go, and that will happen in like what, next 10 minutes, I believe. Yeah. Oh, I forgot one thing though. Check my fuel tanks, and now that this one is completely used up, we're gonna turn that off. And for 7-8 as well, our 10 is good so far, 8,600. Alright, this is 10, this is 9 by the way, this is 10. So the air will still remain on, and so is 11. So there we go. Oh wait, I saw something. Wait, I mean, they're low pressure because they're off and they're empty. What do you mean? Alright, so far so good. Let's hear some things from you. What flights have you done recently? And if you guys obviously have any suggestions for me to fly a certain route on a certain aircraft, you guys can put it in Discord in the flight request channel. I'm trying to, you know, get all of that sorted out. We'll probably fly. We'll be back on Tuesday, and we'll fly the Zebo with the Southwest Freedom 1 livery. Or I mean, I would have liked to do it on Monday, 4th of July, but we'll do one day later and go to DCA or something. Do our little river visual and see how things turn out. But so far, I really want to see now that you know, for us to make that turn and go from 2 to 3, so it's still 250 nautical miles to go. Asha's in the house. EDDS to EDDM on wet sim MSFS 20. Sasha, you can put it in the Discord, please, because if you put it in the chat, like, there's a high chance that I will forget about it. So that's the record keeping is on the Discord. So yeah, feel free to post it on Discord, Sasha. Yeah, absolutely appreciate it. What view do you guys want? Well, maybe we'll go on the outside view, pretty much over the ocean. If we go to this one right here, go to maps. Oh, let's see where we are. A while to load up. Just want to make sure. Yeah, this is where we took off from, like just around here somewhere. And we're now on the way to Heathrow. That's a long flight. Like, this is New York, like somewhere around here, and that's to London that way. But this is like, whoa, that's long. Like, it is definitely way too long. But we're going in the right direction, so that is good. That means we have put all the waypoints correctly, but we'll confirm it once we go from waypoint 2 to waypoint 3. I think we're inbound waypoint number 2 right now. Yeah, so here's that. I have done that flight. Nice. That is, so EDDS is, wait, what's that airport? I forgot. I know EDDM is Munich. But yeah, EDDS, Stuttgart? Is that Stuttgart? Yeah, you know, we gotta fly to Europe more often. The last flight we did was like from Lisbon to Barcelona. That was pretty nice as well. And I like to see some different landscapes. Flying in one country, like, eventually starts getting boring, and you know, people want to see us go to different places, try out different approaches. We have a lot of the world to explore, and that will be coming with X-Plane 12. So once we know what kind of orthos are gonna, like, you know, what kind of configuration for the orthos is needed, we will do that. So that way, then I have all the time in the world, start creating new orthos and go to all the different parts of the world, and explore everything. You know, we haven't even flown a flight in South Africa, so those are the things that, you know, we are gonna do. South America is completely unexplored for me. I'm super excited to be going to all these nice little places, you know, Brazil, Argentina, Chile, and everything else in South America. We haven't even gone to like Mexico ever, so all of that will be coming once X-Plane 12 comes out. I'll go to all this, you know, Panama and all that kind of stuff. Some pretty interesting approaches in South America because of the kind of terrain and all that kind of stuff. So it will be very interesting to see. And obviously we would want to see some snow as well on X-Plane 12, because that's a beauty. We would like to see some seasons. So, you know, we can go straight to South America, Australia, New Zealand, and you know, see if we can get like some nice scenery to work with, a nice season and temperatures and all that kind of stuff to deal with. That would be pretty cool with the new capabilities. And I try to fly more in terrain and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, absolutely. Okay, Sudgar is correct. I see. Sasha, as I said, requests in the Discord, flight request chat. I'm more likely to forget anything here than on Discord. At least I can refer back to the Discord. And for this, like, if you put it in the chat, I have to come back and check out every chat to see what someone has requested a flight for. 4 legs though. 4 legs. Usually we do 1 leg, sometimes 2 legs for a normal stream time. Unfortunately, most of the times I do not have the time to like you know, fly too many routes on live stream. So that's what does that. But yeah, we're definitely bringing the Challenger very soon. Actually, you know what, while we are at it, I'll actually get some status on delivery. Virat is live. Oh, I like that name. Yo, where are you from? Yeah, I'm from Los Angeles, California. That's where I have been living for the past God knows how many years. Look at those views, man. Look at those. Hey, man, welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. Welcome aboard. Yeah, always a pleasure to have people coming in and hanging out with us. Yeah, woo! We're up to 23 likes now. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. See if we can. It's a pretty long stream, so let's see if we can hit like 50 likes for this stream. So if you haven't already, hit that like. Definitely helps out the channel. You know, help people discover the channel better, and what you call it, and that way we have a bigger community. Sasha says, I have an idea that you start somewhere where you finish that flight. Yeah, that's something that I do quite a bit. But then there are like offline flights that I do that are not on live stream. So that's the thing. So even if I were to do that, sometimes if I start from the place where I left, I'll probably have flown that aircraft offline to somewhere else. So that's one thing that, you know, makes it a problem. Oh my god, those clouds look horrible. Oh, we'll stay in the cockpit view for now. Oh look, Indian I am. Oh, you're Indian? Yeah, definitely, man. Your name gives it away, man. Do you play WATSIM? We are on WATSIM actually, but there's no ATC, no Oceanic right now. Though I want to make sure, there's no ATC, so we're pretty much on Unicom right now. But yeah, most of our streams are on WATSIM, so that's something that you can always count on for the streams. Like almost all, like there's been a very few streams where I had to get off of WATSIM for some reason or the other. But yeah, apart from that, WATSIM it is. Like Offline, usually I'm flying longer flights, so I don't get on WATSIM because I take off, put the aircraft in cruise, and then come back to land it. So that's why if I'm on WATSIM, I'll need to be around the computer at all times. So that's different. Yeah, man, just watch some videos. Maybe you can listen to others talk on WATSIM. It takes some time, but you will get there if you try. That's the thing. A lot of people are actually scared of going on to WATSIM, but hey, everyone started somewhere. And believe it or not, even after years of flying on WATSIM, I still sometimes mess up, with my calls and everything. And it happens. It probably happens to real pilots as well. Like, no one's perfect at all times. So there's obviously that. Marco7611 says, "Hey Captain, what's your name?" You can call me Pat if you want to, but in the community I pretty much go by, people call me Sim or Sim Aviator, whatever you prefer. But yeah, usually everyone calls me Sim, so there's that. Look at that. And now the clouds are good. It's like this overcast layer, or not the overcast layer, but this thin layer of cloud that doesn't render properly, and that just ruins the rest of the clouds. It's always being that way. That's a bug with XNYRO. But hey, with X-Plane 12, yeah, I'm waiting. Still doing Mach 2. Currently at 57,300 feet, pretty much leveled off there, as the aircraft will burn more fuel and try to climb further to 600, so we got to keep an eye on that. Current ground speed 1182 knots, completely nuts. More than 30,000 fuel is burned. We still have 65,000 remaining, so we should be good as we continue the flight. I think we're looking okay with the fuel consumption, but we'll find out soon. Marshall says, "I fly WATSIM and get shot at because pushback wrong when I get better, and now it's good on that same." I see. That happens. I mean, you gotta listen to what they say. Like, if they ask you to with certain instructions, make sure to try and follow that. And if you don't get it, try asking them, like, "Hey, what does that mean?" Or, "Can you please help me with that? I don't get it." And they help you. But yeah, you gotta make sure when you're new and when you're still learning about WATSIM and all the calls and working with ATC, I would highly recommend not flying into like crowded airports and all that kind of stuff, so that way you don't get yelled at. If you're at an airport where there's like barely anyone, most of the controllers will be happy to help you, navigate your way and figure things out. But if you're flying into crowded where the ATC is like super busy, then that becomes a problem because they're trying to deal with all these aircrafts in their airspace, and then there's one pilot that cannot fly their plane properly or follow the instructions. That drives, it's just human nature, it will drive them mad. So try to fly in less crowded areas. There's Vatastic, VATTASTIC. You search Google for that, you can always tell how many aircrafts are in a particular place, and you can know where the ATC is. Fly says, "Hey, Sim Aviator, I'm doing the same route, but what does ADS-BC mean? Where's..." I'm not really sure if this is what you're talking about, ADS. I don't know what ADC is, to be honest. But these are pretty much like, so this is like, these are usually used together. I don't know the full form, like what it stands for, but but these are like all the engine heaters and all that kind of stuff. So pressure static and then engine probe heaters and all that. But once you go above 50,000 feet, once you're going Mach 2, you have enough, heat from the friction and everything so as to not need it really. So that's that. All right, 28 miles to the next waypoint. Let's check it out. We're about to make that turn. Winsney is in the house. What's up, my man? Welcome aboard. Good to see you here, man. Always a pleasure. By 22. miles to go. Look at how fast we're doing a mile. Like, let's do 1, 2, 3. Literally a mile in 3 seconds. That's nuts. That is completely nuts. Like, probably not even 3 seconds. It's like, ow. That is real fast, folks. Mile in 3 seconds. If you're driving at 60 miles an hour on a freeway, you do a mile in 1 minute. It's just like, look at how crazy that is. Alright, I want to see us make a turn here. I'll make sure, and that 1.2, oh sorry, 1 to 2, that should switch to something else, mostly 2 to 3. But we'll see what happens here. Hopefully everything is correct, otherwise it's gonna be a big problem for us. To fly headings and all that kind of crazy stuff. There we go, 2 to 3 now. Haven't made a turn. Let me quickly check it with my flight plan. I want to make sure that that did not require a turn. What waypoint I'm going towards right now? 200 miles to the next waypoint, which is 2, and then 3 is 2700. 2713 now. Check. Hold on. I think it's correct. We're good. Check it on the map. We're still going towards London, so that's good. Alright, so far so good. Set this plane up? What do you mean? We already have it set up, that's why we're flying it. Marco says, okay, thanks for answering me. I don't think I understand your name. P-A-T, Pat. P-A-T, Pat. Call me that, or you can just call me Tim. No worries, man. I understand, and I appreciate you hanging out on the stream as well. You know, since it's not a language that you completely get, and you know, you're still trying to hang out here, which I really appreciate, man. Absolutely. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, perfect. There you go. There you go. Alright, 170 nautical miles to go for this one. And once we go to the next waypoint, I'll go out for like about 5 minutes and have like a little in and out burger. Like, I already have it, so I don't have to go buy it or anything. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna need, I haven't had lunch, so I'll be taking a short break. The stream will go on, then we'll come back. I'm feeling hungry now. Almost up to 250 views now. 10% of them is the likes count, and maximum of 21. Oh, probably during takeoff, and then go bounced out since I messed up that. TKC says, hi, great stream so far. You were on my recommended. Hey man, thank you so much for checking us out. Absolutely appreciate it. But welcome to the channel, man. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for subscribing, man. Absolutely. Always good to have all the new people coming in. But I'm glad that YouTube cares about this channel and puts it on recommended. So that is obviously a good thing. And thank you for letting me know how you found the channel in itself. So that definitely helps it out as well, because I literally have no clue how people find the channel. So you know, that always helps to understand how YouTube works and that kind of stuff. But hey man, welcome to the channel. If you haven't already and would like to join the Discord, !Discord in the chat, or you can check out the first link in the and hang out with us on Discord. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, how are you doing, man? Are you... Well, actually, you know what? Let me ask this to Sasha, Marcos, and TKC, if you guys don't mind telling me what part of the world you're from. So you know, just to know, just general knowledge. I'm from Los Angeles, California. Currently sitting here. Summer is upon us, so there's that. But yeah, I would definitely love to know more about you guys. Definitely. You folks. Other than guys, I know I'm using a general one, and nowadays people don't like, you know, using that kind of stuff, so we'll go with folks, people. There's the Discord link, man. There it is. Check on Discord if there's anything going on, because sometimes when I'm doing, you know, bigger streams, when the mods are here, someone just messes up on the server, so we definitely don't want that. EKC is here as well. Welcome to the Discord, folks. Definitely aboard. Alright, so you guys are in. I am South African, Latvia, living in the UK. Lovely stuff, man. Lovely. I just recently, like for the first time, I did like a long haul from Johannesburg to New York in the South African A340. Pretty good fly. Like I got the ortho for there. Hey man, good stuff. Marco says, hey Pat, have you a real license of pilot in real life, or would you like to get it? Yes, I actually no, for the first part I do not have a license yet, but as soon as my finances allow me to do it, I will be taking at least a private pilot's license, you know, to try and go around and fly in like a Cessna 172 or a Piper. I mean, I'm really interested in 172 because that's the sim that I grew up with. So I mean, that's the aircraft on the sim that I grew up with. So yeah, I'll probably prefer the 172, but I wouldn't mind other options, or maybe even a 150 too. But yeah, someday I will get myself a private pilot's. As anyway, I am from Italy. Lovely stuff, man. Italy. There we go. Hey, have you flown? Yeah, I think I've flown like Rome. Flown to Rome a couple times. One of them was across the pond event. But yeah, lovely stuff, man. Time for a little flyby here. Hear the sonic boom. There it goes. It goes fast, way too quickly. Alright, coming up at 60 nautical miles. Doing good so far. 60 nautical miles from waypoint number 3. Once we get closer to London, that's when we will start planning our descent and everything else. But there it is. We're still like barely here, even though we're going Mach 2. We've only covered that much distance, and we still got that much to go. Crazy how big the world is. Even going 2 times the speed of sound, you take a long time to get there. I'm gonna set this to 10 degrees now. That's my landing flare limit. Make sure I'm always under that to prevent a tail strike. Otherwise, it's gonna be very easy to get a tail strike on this plane. And I don't know if the wheels go. Yeah, actually it goes in. But there's a little tail wheel. I forgot what it's called, but that comes out when we go gears down. It's right here. Or is it here? No, it's here. So that will, even if you have a little bit of tail strikes, like the wheel will absorb all that force. So yeah, that it will actually roll. So try and minimize the damage, because it was very easy to tail strike the Concorde, even though it had like huge wheels. Huge landing gears, like, you know, pretty tall. But just because of the angle at which we came in for approach in a Concorde, it was very common to have like a little bit of a tail strike. So it's that, and now as you can see, our ramps are open completely. If we take a look here, you can tell ramps are right here, like about 70 something percent, 65%. That's great stuff. At 20 miles from that waypoint number 3, and we are taking a look to make sure it goes to waypoint number 4. PKC says, what other games do you play besides from flight simulation? I mean, not on stream. I am strictly a flight simulator streamer, but apart from streams, I play some FIFA and then Dota 2. Those are the 2 games that I'm currently playing offline, obviously. Alright, 8 miles. Five miles. Now this should move from 3 to 4 here as we come closer to 0. Should make a little bit of a right turn. Probably not. We're pretty much going in the same direction. But as long as it's probably a straight line, and that's why we're not making any turns. Probably when we get closer, we'll start making that curve to the right. But yeah, crazy. Now we have some water that's not behaving the way it should. But yeah, with that being said, let me go grab some food. Probably I'll take like about 10 minutes. I will leave you guys on this view. Let's go here, and I haven't had lunch here. It's 2:30 here in California, 2:30 p.m. I'm gonna go get some lunch. I'll leave you guys here. Cameras will go off for now, and I'll see you in about 10 minutes. Alright folks, I am back. Let me bring the camera back on. And pretty much, let's just chill out here. Welcome back to me. And come back all of you after the short break. Firefly says, I'm looking at SimBrief and looks like we have to do some vectors. Yeah, eventually we will have to close to the airport. We'll have to do vectors definitely. Are you on Watson too though, Spikeflies? I don't see him. Probably he started a bit later. But yeah, if he's on Watson, then I should be coming. We just passed an aircraft carrier like in the middle of the Atlantic. Marco says the Concorde and MSFS is very ugly. I waste my money. Yeah, it's a very basic aircraft in Concorde. Sorry, in MSFS the Concorde is very basic. But hey, I mean, if that's the only sim you're flying, you might as well get it if you like it. But yeah, it's not the perfect. It's very basic. It's not even close to study level. So that's the different thing. HD simulation in the house, stopping by with a like. Thank you so much, my man. Absolutely appreciate it. Hope you're all good and well. Thank you so much for stopping by, man. Absolutely. Oof. Crew's making moves there. Crew's using this opportunity while DC Flies is on vacation to try and get up there. And I'm rooting for you, Drew. We gotta dethrone DC Flies. Like ever since we've started, like he's been setting up there. Jay has entered the stream. Welcome aboard, my friend. Welcome aboard as we go Mach 2. Let me take a look here. 289 miles. We're going from waypoint 3 to waypoint 4. I'm wondering why it's not showing the route on this thing. It should have been showing here, but we'll see. As long as the aircraft is going in that general direction, I think we will be good. Yeah, so far so good. Alright, let's join the heist, which I always end up losing. Let's go, exclamation heist. 100. Oh wait, that didn't. Exclamation heist 100. There we go. I am in. Damn it, and everyone else who wants to get in. Also, we gotta check like the top. After the results are out for this heist, we'll check the top hours and top points. See where each and every one of you is, the top 10. Let's see. Anyone else wants to join? You guys should join. Check your points for exclamation point simjetmiles. It's in the description. You guys can check out the spelling and all that kind of stuff. TKC says, what sky mods do you use? I'm using XNViro, so it's pretty much XNViro, sky, clouds, everything. It's just one mod, but yeah. I'm waiting for X.12. That's gonna be a completely different game altogether. But yeah, XNViro for the sky and the clouds and all the colors and stuff. Yeah, this beauty. We're now almost getting to the halfway point. As we can tell, this is where we started. This is like out here seems like halfway point, or maybe here, I don't know. But yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. But only 2 more hours to go at this speed. Currently, we have climbed up to 58,000 feet. And still ground speed of 1186. Let's check out the winds here. What the winds look like. 249 at 42, and we're currently we got nice tailwinds there. 249, perfect tailwind, so definitely helps us get there faster. Oh boy, we both lost Drew. We boat lost. Alright, let's do exclamation top now to see who's at the highest points. Wait. I ate like banana peppers. So. DC Flies. Ooh, he's comes up to 13,344. Wow, he's still like almost double. Okay. I don't count, but I'm at like 5,000. Drew's obviously second. That's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Jim's at 2,400. Flight Simmer is still there. The mirror is at 1528. Rich Multi and Yoke, Real Hacks, and Demiurgus. Oh my word, you guys gotta get your points up. I know a lot of people here are not regulars and they're up there. You guys need to get up there. And let's do top hours. Who's got the most hours? I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Drew at the pole position. That's why he's called the GOAT. Let's see. There we go. Drew's on top, coming up at almost 86 hours. Very close to 100. And the next is DC Flies at 76. Axis is 2475. Sticks is at 1775. Flight Simmer is at 1442. Mirror is at 1167. Aviator JT 1158. Derek 1150 and Bobby Edmonds 1117, completing that list. And Drew's continuing to climb that points ladder as well. Probably get to the place where he belongs. That is lovely to see. Absolutely. It's beautiful. Alright, 200 miles to go from waypoint number 4. Now one more thing I can actually do right now is open up my Avi tab and actually put in the next waypoint charts, and then the last one I was supposed to put was in the next page, Kathy and then Heathrow. So Kathy is, let's try to put that in. I'm gonna go to waypoint number 1 and let's do north. Wait a sec. North 5. Clear. North 50312, and west will be 001200. Let's put that in at waypoint number 1, and then I'll go to waypoint number 2 and I'll put in Heathrow. So north 51287, and then west 000277. Insert that into Heathrow. Since we're going from 3 to 4, it's not going to change our direction or anything. But if we were to change anything on waypoint number 3, then the aircraft will go nuts. So you have to always be careful when you put your waypoints in. But yeah, so far so good. We have taken care of that. And just a little, get a general idea of how the weather looks like in Heathrow. I'm gonna go check out the weather here. Probably gonna take some time to load up. Sometimes XMR has been going a bit crazy. But we have temperatures 15 QNH 1018 and winds are 250 at 7 knots. Not bad at all. 7 knots, that's doable. Hopefully it doesn't change. It doesn't say no SIG, so we are gonna have to see. There's a broken cloud layer at 3,300 and overcast at 4,100. Obviously classic London weather for you guys. Well, we'll see how things turn out. Pretty awesome. It's interesting though, like, I'm wondering why, like, some of the other people who have been on streams, I know Styx is still not here. Jay says, when able, look at the screenshots channel in Discord. I can look at it right now. Oh, finally you got it working, man. Nice stuff. There goes the ortho. Lovely, lovely. Definitely changes the experience a lot. I'm happy you finally got it. Looks like you're in Australia. Isn't it? You're flying the Qantas, what is that, A300? Yeah, it looks like an A300 to me. Lovely stuff, man. Let's actually take a moment to welcome some new people on the Discord. Delta 001 TKC Apex. There we go. Beautiful. Some calming music there. Gotta keep an eye on this, because as we get lighter, the plane will try to climb above 60,000 feet, which is not what we want. We're still maintaining Mach 2, which is great. This is a very chill stream so far. Yeah, man, it's like, don't have to worry about anything. Just, you know, have some nice chilling music in the background. Just monitor the aircraft here and there, and pretty much hang out with you guys, and, you know, just have a nice chat. Like, you know, just like, yeah, that's the whole point. Like that's usually the whole point of having flight simulator streams. Like, because we all know for a fact that most of the times we do not have what do you call it? Most of the times we don't have like things happening all the time, like, you know, other gaming streams. So, you know, this is what it is. It's like a way to communicate with people, you know, just learn about things you don't know, and then, you know, always a good experience, and, you know, get to meet a lot of new people and build a community. Ooh, look at Jay, he's coming up. Old 96. Like, okay, it looks like Streamlabs is like on there, like it's trying to make everyone win right now, so it's probably a good chance you wouldn't do it. Coming up at 1400 simjet miles. How much was the... Actually, if you're at 1400 right now, you are in the top 10, my friend. You're in the top 10. Let's check it out. Information top. We'll see. I know unless Streamlabs has some time. There we go. Number 7 already. That's way to go, my friend. Way to go. I need to fly the passenger A300 more. Yeah, definitely. Like, I know when they first came out, it was just like a cargo plane. Yeah, it's obviously good to have passengers. Ocean and ocean. Like, the only thing about Concorde flights I don't like is that we don't have any nice ortho or anything to see. Like, just ocean and clouds, if there are any. Pretty big layer of clouds there. Definitely. Check in. Yeah, I got a show with my band later tonight. After the stream, I'll go practice some guitar. Get my hands warmed up a little bit for the day, and yeah, try to play a good show. The views make me want to fly more. Yeah, true that. True that. The wing views, man. Wing views. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. By the way, for people who do not know, so I play for a thrash metal band. We just released a music video 2 weeks back. Yesterday we released our second single, and next Friday we will be releasing an entire album, which will consist of 8 songs and another intro song. So that will be 9 tracks in total. I know a lot of you guys are probably not into that kind of music, but yeah, if it's something you're intrigued about, want to check it out, go for it. Let me know. And I will, and I'm actually planning, so I have one instrumental song in the band, so I'm thinking of actually changing my intro music, sorry, not the intro music, but the outro music of the streams that we use to that song. So I don't know how it will go, but that's definitely something I want to try for sure. See how you guys like it. But yeah, that's definitely in the plans, folks. Definitely in the plan. And I mean, since it is my own band, I don't have to worry. I mean, it's obviously copyrighted content, so like if anyone else wants to play it, they will get a copyright strike. But I mean, if you ask me, we let you use those songs. But yeah, like it's I give the permission to myself to be able to use it, so I don't have to worry about that. Jay says it would be a great idea. Yeah, definitely. We'll see how that goes. 58,540, still 1186 on that ground speed. We're incoming. Waypoint number 4 is almost here, within almost 12 nautical miles now. And then we'll be moving to waypoint number 5 after. I'm still waiting to see like a turn. But yeah, probably won't get a turn on this one as well. Let's see if the aircraft turns. Well, you know what? It's like, if you look at it, it's like a perfectly straight line. Yeah. Okay, yeah, there we go. We made a slight, ever so slightly, we made a right turn, I believe. Now 636 for that to go. The temperature on the skin is at 123. You can't let it go over 127. If you see TMO, maximum operating temperature is 127 degrees. So why did I throttle back down? Bring back up. 123. So far we are in the envelope that we need to be, within the limit. So far so good. Just hang out here. .9 on that sub count again. So made our way back to where we were last stream. Well, if YouTube will give all the subs back that were removed after the last stream, I don't know why. We'll probably be close to 1220, so pretty good if you ask me. We're, you know, aiming for at least 15 to 1600 subscribers by the end of this year. My personal goal is 2,000, but it's pretty hard to do that, especially when you're streaming X-Plane. Like, ever streaming like Microsoft all the time, probably it's possible, but I'm gonna stick to X-Plane. You know, not because the experience for you and me is more important for me personally, and I believe that if I do something I love and I enjoy while streaming, then you guys are gonna have a good stream. But if I were to like just do something that I don't enjoy, there's no way I can make it enjoyable for you guys. So that's why, even though the growth with X-Plane is slow, I will keep sticking to it because that's what I enjoy more. With all the aircrafts we have, I still am yet to fly the Q400. I'm still yet to even learn that aircraft, but that will also be coming to the channel very shortly, after I figure out the Challenger livery and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, pretty much nicely on it. It says about 1 hour and 38 minutes for the arrival. We've been in flight for 1 hour and 54 minutes according to my ACARS. But let's see what this one says. Oh, there's 2 hours and 21 minutes. Not sure which one's correct. I think the ACARS is usually correct. So we'll see. How long has it been since the stream's running? That will give us an idea. Total stream time has been almost 2 hours and 30 minutes. yeah, I think, yeah, so if the stream time is 2 hours and 30 minutes, then it's probably the smart cars is what's giving me the correct one. This doesn't seem to be working. Maybe it's engine start time or something. I'm not really sure. I just spawned in a private A300. November 715 Yankee Zulu. Yankee Juliet. Why though? Like, what are you planning to do with the private? Like, just do like a private charter flight? Like, is that something you're doing? Like, are you using a blank livery, or are you using like some sort of livery for that? Sun is right. Where is it? There we go. Let's pull up there. Charter flight, nice man. Mach 2, 58,700 feet, 1360 miles per hour. Take a picture of it, yeah, put it in the screenshots. Definitely. That's a lot of songs. I'm not gonna run out of them anytime soon. Total playtime for this playlist is 3+ hours, so you probably will still run out of those songs. We can always replay them. I'm looking at it 4:25. Now pretty much halfway through it. Let's see, total flight time 1 hour 50 seconds. Actually, we're more than halfway there. Positionally, maybe not, but time-wise, yes, we are more than halfway there. Posted, let me take a look. Oh, I like that livery. But why is your X-plane looking like super grainy? Is something? Is it some sort of sharpening or something that's going on there? Like it looks very grainy for some reason. I noticed that in the previous screenshot too, but oh, it's the shaders. I see. You should reduce some sharpening there, so at least it looks nice, smooth, and shiny. That's a lot of image sharpening happening there. But yeah, the Discord is going up to 261 members. That is awesome. Took us a while. Discord's up to 260, and the channel is up to 1209. That is fantastic. I just, you know, one thing I wish out of this stream is to get like a nice, decent landing, like, you know, something that's acceptable. I have done it in the past, but I think the last Concorde stream was horrible on the landing. We got a backbreaker there, so, you know, gotta make sure that we get the landing right here. 46,000 tons now. We have burned through 50,000 kilograms of fuel, ladies and gentlemen. 50,000 kilograms in about 2 hours. So that's 25,000 kilograms per hour. You can actually tell how much the fuel flow is by looking here. And we're burning about 5,200 kilograms of fuel on a single engine, and that's per hour. So that's 5, 5, 5, and 5. That's almost about 22,000 kilograms per hour. That is nuts. So 2 more hours will leave us. Ooh, it's gonna be tricky. It is definitely gonna be tricky with the fuel consumption. Hopefully it reduces as we get lighter and lighter as we keep burning that fuel off. But I have Smart Car says we still have 1 hour 30 minutes to go, and yeah, I think we should be just about making it. Like, you know, that's pretty much it. And actually they did this flight in real life, so we should be able to make it. But that little extra time of afterburners that we didn't have to really use, and that, you know, trying to beat Toga to gain that speed that happened during the takeoff is definitely something that probably could come back to haunt us. But I think we would be fine, because the lighter we get, the less fuel will burn per hour for the same speed. And yeah, we'll see. We will see how that one works out. I gotta get that. I gotta get that response going. Alrighty. So total, if you want to tell, I don't know how much distance is left, if there is a way to tell. Probably not. Actually, I'll go ahead and respond. I got something interesting for you guys. If I get a confirmation, I will let you know. But let's see. Give me 1 second. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Once I get a confirmation, I'll make that announcement, guys. Just give me 1 second, guys. Here we go. Alright. Lynn Smith is in the house. What's up? Welcome aboard. Says Concorde is my favorite one and only supersonic jetliner. There you go, man. That makes 2 of us. That definitely makes 2 of us. Welcome to the stream, brother. Or I shouldn't have said brother because I assumed you were a guy, but maybe you're not. So, welcome. Was the Unicom? Yeah, 1 to 2 decimal 8. Hey Drew, I wanted to ask you, man. When are you joining one of the regular flights? Obviously not Concorde, but when are you joining one on Watson, man? Love to fly with you. Definitely would. Alright, 59,000 feet now. Let's do a little flyby again. Like goes there quick. So indicator airspeed is just 444 knots, sorry. But our ground speed has gone up now with 1177. Still doing Mach 2, still within limits on the altitude. So that's good. Work in progress. Come on, man. You got it. Yeah, if you need any help, you know where to find me. But so far, so good. Well, yeah, so what I was actually typing the email about right now is something to do with Orbex. Let me just give you that hint. And then we'll see once I get all the details. I will let you guys know everything else, but there's something happening with Orbex. It's amazing. What's up with that? That's not right. That is not right at all. Like the sun's right over us. So like the upper half of the aircraft is like, and then the rest of it is in the shadows. This beauty of an aircraft. I really, the biggest satisfaction of flying, I mean, for any other plane is like obviously getting a good landing, but it's even more satisfactory if you can get a good landing out of the Concorde. Like, it's so easy to either smash it or float it halfway down the runway, and if that happens, then good luck trying to stop. Like crazy. Orbex sale goes through tomorrow. Goes through meaning does it start tomorrow? Probably. I think so. That is probably it. But yeah, that's not something. I mean, it has something to do with it, but not really. Like, it's Fly July, Orbex Fly July. So let's see. Once I get everything confirmed, then I can make that announcement. Oh, ends tomorrow. I see. Interesting. Did you end up getting anything, Drew, or anyone else as well with the Orbex sale? Did you guys end up getting anything? At 1175 on the ground speed now, and 314 nautical miles to go for this next waypoint. We've climbed 100 more feet from 59,000, which is good. Let's see if the fuel flow has gone down any. Nah, probably it's not down yet. Call me Sticks. What's good at Orbex to get? If you want something for X-Plane, their True Earths are great. Like Orbex True Earth. Like when we fly into Heathrow right now, we will have Orbex True Earth, Great Britain South, and obviously if you have seen previous streams with like California and all that, those are good, but they're slightly expensive, I have to say that. So it depends on your budget, but that's definitely something you can if you want like the best ortho you have ever seen on X. Emerald 16, not the ideal use case. We're up at 334 views and 33 likes, so we're still holding that 10% on the like ratio. So every 10% of the total views are likes, if my math is correct. Yeah, I will take it. 10% like is really good. Yeah, the last time we flew the Concorde was I think the end of January or the start of February. I think it was more like an end of January. Oh no, actually start of February. That's when we hit 1K subs. February, the start of February, and that was when we hit 1K subs on the channel. It's taken a long time though. The next 200 subs took us like what? March, April, May, June, 4.5 months for 200. That's a lot. So that tells me that we can probably hit 1600 realistically at this rate by the end of the year. But if that rate were to go up, we'll get closer to 2,000. Pretty interesting. Maybe you know, when X-Plane 12 comes out, you know, people are willing to watch more X-Plane, and that will probably increase the amount of viewership. But then again, every other streamer will be streaming X-Plane 12 as well, viewing. So that's obviously something to consider. So I'm like, okay, whatever. TKC says, nice music, nice stream, nice aircraft equals perfect. Hell yeah, man. Absolutely. I'm glad you guys are enjoying so far. I mean, obviously, you know, the more the people, the more the chat keeps going, and we can talk about a lot of things. There's only so many things that I can bring up, and kind of like the things that we haven't spoken about, you know, for it to not get repetitive for like the regular viewers. So it's like, yeah, that's the biggest reason why I kind of like having more people on the stream, is that the chat is more active, and that makes the stream just more interesting for everyone else. And that is the little secret about flight sim streaming, is that it's obviously it has to do with the creator as well, but then at the same time, for flight sim content and the streams to be interesting, it's you guys who are the MVPs. If imagine this, we're doing like a 4-hour flight, and if there was nothing going on in the chat, how long am I gonna be able to speak? Probably not long enough. But something, you know, stirs up a discussion, maybe some basic Q&A. So, you know, that's all that is. That is all that is. Lynn Smith says, British Airways best international airline for a first timer. Really? Why do you think so? I know a lot of people were like, I've heard from a lot of people that these days, like, they don't like British Airways as much. But yeah, I would love to know why you think that, because I don't know. I haven't been in a British Airways flight, so I'm not gonna comment on it. But I'd love to know your perspective. It was almost up to 8,000. Nice. BKC says, I have a lot of questions. Do you fancy some? Shoot it, man. Shoot it. Definitely. Go for it. If I'm able to answer, I will answer. Flight says, hey, you should try to fly ENGM in the Concorde. What airport is that? I do not know that, IKO. But EN... I don't know. 59,300 now. Okay, let me see. Oh, wait a sec. I almost messed everything up. Holy sh... Dude! This is awesome. Alright, let me make this announcement here real quick. You guys are the first to find this out. You guys will be the first to find it out. Alright? Let me just read the entire email. Let me read out the entire email here. Alright, hear this out. Hey, TKC, I don't agree with that. But hear this, guys. Listen. So on next Saturday, I just have to correct the timings with them. But so you know, Orbex has this Fly July event going on. and they have streamers that are taking part for the event, right? So I have the honor of being one of those streamers for Orbex on next Saturday. I actually gave them a wrong UTC time, so I'm trying to get it corrected, but hopefully that works out. But we will have 10 giveaways from Orbex, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it right. 10 giveaways sponsored by Orbex. That will be 5 of them will be Volanta premium subscriptions for 6 months. So 6 months free Volanta premium subscriptions for 5 people, and then 5 other things will be Orbex product of your choice. Anything from the Orbex website that is made by Orbex, not partners. So it doesn't include the partners or anything, right? So partners meaning like, you know, Dr. Druzwicki Design and all the others you see there, but the products that are created by Orbex, there are 5 chances to win one of them, and then 5 chances to win Volanta premium subscriptions. Holy crap, that is awesome. There you guys go. There you guys go. Absolutely. What do you guys think? And 5 products, 10 giveaways? That is nuts. Thank you, Orbex. Let me make sure my timing is corrected. They have me locked down. Hopefully they can fix it. But this is crazy stuff. This is absolutely crazy. Mike says, what's your favorite plane? 737-800. Number 2, favorite route. I don't have a favorite route, but I do have a favorite airport. That's my home airport, Los Angeles International. I love everything about it. The arrival, the departure, everything is like pretty scenic. Which plane do you most enjoy? Which plane do I most enjoy? The Hot Start Challenger 650 on X-Plane. That has to be the best aircraft I've ever flown. Top 10 hard aircraft. Top 10 hard aircraft you have flown. I'll tell you 2 that I've flown. Concorde and the BAE 146, and probably a little bit of CRJ. Just a little bit of it. But DC flies as 5 flies. We should start collecting and
40 tons.
Okay, 40 tons of fuel. I feel like we're low on fuel. I don't know. Okay, we're getting close though. We're getting close. Okay. Nice one, DC flies. Drew says I need some good karma. Be right back. Gotta cross some old ladies across the street of. For the giveaway, man. For the giveaway, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it. Next Saturday, we will have 10 Orbex giveaways on the channel, folks. 10 Orbex giveaways. Huge shouts to Orbex. Hopefully I can get the timing corrected. And that will be the time that I actually gave him. Was like middle of the night. What? This is great. This is great. Alright.
60,000 feet.
Whoa! Whoa! Stop that climb. Stop that climb. Stop that climb. Stop that climb, please. So I'm gonna go Mach hold. We need to stop that climb. Yeah. Shouldn't climb more than 60,000. I'll hold Mach 2.02 now. Temperature is 125. So far so good. We have 2 more degrees to go, but folks, this is lovely. This is absolutely. I did not think it would be so cool. I was expecting some sort of news, but this is lovely. The Fly July DC Flies goes on for like the entire July, and you'll have chances to win on other streamers as well. There are a bit of other streamers, but my stream will be on next Saturday. Overspeed. Oh, throttle back. Oh wait, my auto throttle's not on. That's why. Hold on, let me turn that off. I'm gonna bring that back here. Actually, let me bring back the power here. Let's keep it to 2.02 on the Mach. There we go, Mach hold. Hopefully we'll hold that speed and not try to climb further up. No, it's still going up on the speed. Is it holding 2.03? The question. Oh yeah, it's not holding it. Auto throttle off. I gotta tune this a little bit. Let me check my fuel flow. Yeah, fuel flow's gone lower. That's good news for us. Is there any good sky mods for free for explaining? Yeah, there is. You see the guy DC Flies above you in the chat? Ask him in Discord. Like he has all the mods. Like you can just put it in the server. If DC Flies has the time, he'll send it to you. Okay, speed's dropping just a tad bit. Get that throttle up. Yeah, but I don't want to climb. Let me try Mach hold again. Let's see if it... No, it's going up.
Throttle off.
It is going... Hold it here. Like Fly says, hey Sim, if I win I want Key West. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, but we gotta plan the stream out. We definitely gotta plan the stream out. Yeah, hopefully I get it all sorted out. Well, we'll see. What aircraft should I fly though? That's the question. I'll definitely be going X-plane. Definitely be going X-plane. But the question will be, what aircraft should I fly? One of the aircraft that I'm most comfortable in, and that will be the Boeing 737. But I'm also comfortable in the A320, A321, and A319. So depends on what country do I plan to fly in. We could do like a West Coast tour. Like go from San Diego to San Francisco to maybe to like Seattle or something, or Portland, or maybe someplace else. We'll see. Level up. I think the level up 700. Nah, probably I'll go either. If I'm going level up, I'll probably go 900 ER. If I am going, what's it called? If I'm going something else, then I will go for, if I'm going Zibo, then I'll go 800, or otherwise probably some Airbus. Let's see what I end up with. Maybe the A321, I don't know. That would be nuts though. I would love that. I would definitely love that. For people just joining in, if you haven't heard already, next Saturday we have a stream. We'll have 10 giveaways from Orbex, 5 for Volanta Premium free for 6 months, and 5 will be Orbex products of your choice. Orbex products of your choice, ladies and gentlemen. This is lovely. Let's see if I got a response. Okay, I got it. Alright, so he got that, and alright, perfect. So timing is sorted out. We're good. We are good. So it is official. Don't know the details of the stream yet. I'll sit through the Orbex website and see if there's something that I want to do. Maybe we could do like a flight in Europe, like toward Great Britain, toward Spain, and all that kind of stuff. We'll see. Would be dope if Volanta could connect to your sim so you could see the people. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to be using Volanta for it. So that's there. And now that Zebo has the autosave, so I'm like, you know, it's pretty cool. Spikefly says you should end KSAN and give the localizer 2.7 approach a try. I've done it quite a few times. But yeah, we'll see. I have to think about it. TKC says another streamer has problems with Xenviro, but like what kind of problems? That's the question. I mean, I don't know the problem. So I am not sure, Drew. I have to look into it because like I've never like used Volanta, so I don't even know what's the default thing. But PC Flies, I don't know if anyone knows, but yeah, someone else will be able to answer it better. Next stream I'll be able to answer better as well, since I'll have to do my research. You should fly something out of the norm. CL650. Yeah, I think, you know, maybe CL650. I mean, I won't get the best landings on it, but who cares? Oh, I'm gonna think it. I'm gonna think about it. It's more pics and stuff. We'll have to see. I got a flight plan, Frankfurt to O'Hare today. No, not a long haul, man. 4 or 5 hours at the most. So 2 or 3 legs of a flight is what I'm thinking. Sarah let the hair flow, man. I'll show you this. Like right now, the hair is obviously messed up because of the hat. I'm going bald. Yes, I'm going bald. You should go to Key West and you have to wear you low weight. Yeah, Key West. But yeah, that's the thing. I wanna be in like Orbex region. So we'll see. DB Wetter is in the house. What's up? Welcome aboard. Says I have this plane and respect anyone that can fly it. I can't. Hey man, it took a while. It took a while. And if you try, if you try, you will get it too. Once you get it, it's doable. Like obviously you don't have to know the ins and outs of the whole aircraft completely, but at least once you get the procedure right, you know, that's pretty good. And if you want any resources, hit me up on Discord. I'll send you links to you know, tutorials and stuff. But definitely worth a try, man. If you have it, you should learn to fly it. That's what I think. Jay says your hair is better than mine. Hey man, but it's like I don't like it, man. I don't like it. Does anyone know how much it takes to like get a hair transplant or something? Like how much does it cost in the US? I've never looked for it, but it feels like maybe in the next couple of years or 3 years I might have to go for that. Cause I dread losing my hair. Call Me Stick says, are you going to be doing a long flight Saturday? I'm thinking more about like multiple legs rather than one long flight. You know, just make things interesting. I have more stuff to do, but this is pretty awesome. Yeah, man. Anytime, man. If you want to learn the Concorde, I have the resources. I'll send you. So, if you see this book right here, I have. This is pretty much my own self-made checklist. I will send it to you if you need it, but yeah, you just kind of need to know where's what. And but yeah, this is great, ladies. Great. I'm trying to, so I got like a bunch of logos for Fly July as well, but yeah, I'm gonna follow up with this after the stream and we will see. But yeah guys, I'm very excited that, and as I said, I've always believed in having giveaways and, you know, giving back to the community and all that kind of stuff because of you guys making the channel what it is today. And you know, I cannot make money out of streaming, unfortunately, so you know, there's no way I can put that money back in for you guys. So when I get reached out, or when I reach out a dev and they you know, agree to do something like this, it's great. It's really heartening, and then that way I can give you guys back something, you know, as a thank you, and that is definitely very heartening. 5 to 6 we're going. Waypoint number 6 in 293 miles. Where's my fuel at 36,000? I'm not having a good feeling about this, to be honest. Wait, my Mach's gone down. I was not paying attention, but I'm at Mach 1.93. I have started watching Stranger Things on Netflix yesterday because my friend made me, and really, man, I watched it for the first season, and then I was like, probably not. I mean, I don't know how to explain it, but I did not connect as much. I know a lot of people swear by it, so yeah, personally, I didn't connect with it. Trying to make sure I'll go I'll hold it. I'll try to hold the speed from going up too much. Still going up. I'm not. I am troubled a little bit. Still going up a little bit. I am troubled by the fuel here. Maybe I'm wrong, but that seems like a problem. We might have to cheat. We'll see. We'll find it out. But 374 views, 36 likes. Guys, we need one more like to maintain that 10% ratio. Jeez, 10 giveaways. I can't think about it. Like 10 giveaways from a single dev, like that is nuts. That is absolutely nuts. Wow, I gotta plan something nice. Like they deserve it as well. They definitely deserve it. That's definitely. I think I should go Challenger. I'll probably fly like the older update, but Hey, DC Flies, if you're still here, can you? So like, I have this airframe. Am I able to change the livery on that airframe without affecting everything else, like my saved airframe? So can I have a different livery but the same airframe that I'm using? I don't know if you get my question or not. But do you know if that's doable? Or Mach 2.04, I gotta bring the throttle back down. 2.03. But yeah, let me know that. And how far are we? 1 hour is what it says. We're burning about 5,000 of 20,000. I think we will be good. I think we should be good with the fuel. We'll see. We will see how that goes. 2.03 now. A little flyby. Oh, I mean, we're going into an Orbex stuff today, but I gotta see what I need from Orbex. If we do like a Britain and like European thing, then we'll do like Orbex True Earth South, Great Britain South, and then the whole of Great Britain, and then I might have to install that True Earth on HDD though. Maybe I'll just remove the. Yeah, I'll have to think about what I want to do. We'll see. So is Orbex just ground textures and stuff? No, they do have some airports too. They have some airports for X-Plane 11, obviously. I think they have more airports for Microsoft, but they do have airports for X-Plane. They have a London City. Oh, you know what? Dang, why did I not think of it? But let me see. I'll have to do a test And if we can, then I'll take the Challenger into London City. That would be nuts for an approach. Like, that is probably gonna be the worst landing you will ever see me do, because the Challenger is not an easy plane to fly. And then you add it to the London City approach, it's just gonna be crazy. Hey TKC, now it's our community now, not just mine. It's us as a community. But yeah, man, I'm pretty sure everyone's happy to hear it about themselves. But Drew's crossed 8,000. Nice. Getting up there, 5 more thousand to go, my man. Cross DC flies. But yeah, so before, I think we're getting close. We are getting close, so I'll be back in about 2 minutes, folks. Just give me 2 minutes, I'll be back. Not changing anything. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's see what we have. Are you doing real time? No, actually not. You guys want real time. If I get 5 yeses, so before you give anything, say anything, if we go real time, we won't be able to see the ground textures, and we'll have to land in the night. So if I get 5 yeses for a night landing, we'll do real time. Let's see, we got 13 people watching. I want at least 5 yeses for real time. If not, we'll continue with this time. Almost up to 400 views. This one, great stuff, guys. Jim says real time. Got 1 yes. Got 1 yes. How many of you want real time? Let's see how many of you want. So We're obviously in a made-up time right now. It'll probably be dark. Won't be able to see a thing until we get to London. It's come up. Actually gone down slightly. It's midnight in UK. No nice ortho. Is it? No, it's not yet. Oh, probably we're close to midnight in the UK. Yeah. But I do have Orbex True Earth for the ortho, so we could do real time. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. So you won't be able to see the nice ortho. That is true. So we got one yes and one no, I'm assuming. Let's see. Yeah, for next Saturday, I'm definitely going to be flying a plane that has autosave. So, you know, things don't, you know, if the sim crashes, I don't want it to ruin the event. But yeah, so if you guys haven't heard it, everyone who just joined in, next Saturday we have a Orbex Fly July stream with 10 Orbex giveaways, 5 for Volanta Premium and 5 products of your choice is what we're going to be giving away for Orbex. Mike Jones, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, brother. Welcome aboard. In the house. Mike Jones is in the house, lady. Alright, so now the throttle setting seems good. Maintaining Mach 2. Fuel 32,000. I think usually I have this when I'm descending. Let me make a calculation though here. I might have to do some extra bit of work here, but let me try because I need to get a general idea of how much I am remaining. And give me 1 second while I try and figure this out so we can descend at the right time. Alright, so we're currently inbound waypoint number 6, which is 4,500 north. Okay, that's the waypoint. And then let me remove that. Alright, so now I still have 900 nautical miles to go. Yeah, fuel's probably gonna be a problem. Fuel's probably gonna be a problem. We're good. Alright, cool. Alright, so I at least have an idea now. Metar. TKC says you'll fly over my house on arrival. Depends on what runway we're landing at though, right? But yeah, man, awesome. X and Y weather briefing, see if the weather's changed. Yeah, we got a 9-knot wind now. UNH is still the same, temperature still the same. Cloud layer has become better. There's no longer an overcast layer, and that's gone higher as well, ceiling, so that's good. So that's at 4,100 feet. That's pretty low. But we'll see. Okay, 37 likes now. Absolutely fantastic. Look at that. Ocean and ocean. Like literally all we've done is like take off from an island, which is surrounded, obviously it's an island, so it's surrounded by ocean. And now we're like finally you'll see like right now, like if we look all the way somewhere far ahead, there is where Portugal and Spain is. We're indeed getting closer. What does my thing say? 50 minutes until arrival? Not bad. Not bad. Still doing Mach 2, maintaining 60,000 feet, so that's ideal. I'm not burning as much fuel as well, which is very helpful at this point where I'm constantly worried about the fuel. And that's what makes this route so difficult. Yeah, I think this is this is not right though. This is we are low on fuel, and I really don't know what to do at this point. What I can do though is delay my decel a little bit and then try bringing her down at a faster vertical speed. That means a higher air speed. So usually we descend on the Concorde, especially me, like how I'd like to do it is like maintain 350 knots on descent and then use the vertical speed accordingly. But this time we'll try to go for 380 knots on that descent. So that way we save a little bit more fuel on this. Jones Aviation is in the house. How you doing, brother? Good to see you, my fellow Concorde flyer here. Says, hello boy, how are you doing? Man, I'm doing absolutely fantastic. Hope you're doing absolutely well as well. Good to see you here. And if you have any tips on fuel preservation for this flight, I don't know if I will be left with enough fuel or not. So that is something that it's really bugging me right now. We took off with full tank of fuel. I did end up burning a little bit more than I would have liked, but I don't know if this is gonna be enough. Going to waypoint number 7. So from waypoint 7 is 90 nautical miles. I'll get rid of this. Let's see, it's a total of 802 plus say about 80. We'll have 880 nautical miles to go. I think we're low on fuel. We're pretty low, but we'll see. We'll figure it out. And then obviously at this weight, our wave speeds are pretty good. Bad at all. But we'll come down as we get closer to the ground. Let's check our fuel pump, see if there's any other tank that's gone dry. This is almost gone dry. This one still got a little bit of fuel there. Alrighty. This is gonna get interesting. This is gonna get interesting very, very fast. 123, the temperature has gone down, which is good. Says I'm good. Arthur, really good show in the old Concords. What a... Whoa, wait a sec. I don't get any of it. Pot of tea. What does that mean? Sorry, I don't get it. Maybe I'm supposed to know about it, but I don't know. You can explain better, man. But yeah, we're right now. My biggest concern is fuel. I think it is gonna be a problem. 15 miles to waypoint number 7. I mean, with the current fuel flow, I think we will be fine. Like 4,045. Technically high up. It's posh British talk. That's no wonder I don't get it. Oh boy. No wonder. Alright, let's take a look at the charts here, folks. Let's take a look at the charts. Let's get rid of this. And we're gonna go EGLL. First thing I'm gonna bring up is the airport. It was saying looks good. Would you like some tea? Oh hell yeah, man. I would definitely, actually IRL prefer some tea right now. So where's my weather? And YRL weather briefing. 250 at 9, so we'll be landing on the 27, and since we're coming from down south, we'll take 27 left for arrival. 27 left. Hey, do you know where Concorde used to park at Heathrow? So I mean, we could at least park at a realistic stand. Like what terminal? Do you know the terminal? I'm pretty sure you would know, considering how big of a Concorde flyer you are, my man. Can't expect to get that answer from you. Then 421 Terminal 4. Oh, so Terminal 4 is right here. So we're gonna have to get rid of the reshade for a sec. Alright, so we have to exit left and then make our way at Terminal 4. Alright. Taxiway Victor. Where is it? Oh, Victor. Alright, there. Ooh. I'm gonna have to like have a long taxi back. Oh, alright, we'll try. I'll try to remember that. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. So yeah, that's good. Uh-oh. Go back. Arrival. Oh, sorry, hold on. I'm gonna go for approach first. And ILS 27 left. There we go. Okay, making that right turn to the next waypoint. Beautiful. Pretty much getting to that 65 degrees on the heading. And then we don't have an arrival as such, but let's see if there's something we can use. My last waypoint is Cathy. K-A-T-H-Y. I'm just gonna take a look here. No, that's not gonna be helpful. On the right at the end. Alright, well, I'll try to figure that out. Alright, so this one. Bedek. I think Bedek is the one that's probably going to be on this route. No. Oh, this one comes when you take like this thing, what you call it? We're coming from Heathrow, but we can technically probably join here. Well, let's see if I have any better options here. This is similar. No, I don't want this. Nope, not this one. 27 side is where I live. Perfect, then. We're gonna be flying over your home then. Nope, not this one as well. Hazel? You'd probably just do Ockham. Yeah, this one looks... Oh yeah, I think this one will go. Can't see where I am, but I think this one looks promising. Give me a good chance. I'm just... Oh wait, there's... Okay, hold on. So we checked Hazel. What's Han? If there's a waypoint that has... there's an arrival that has Cathay, then it will make my life much easier. If not, we'll probably go for the Hazel arrival. Okay. I have a strong reason to believe this is gonna be one of those. Okay, no, this is not it. Two more to go. Okay, this one sounds interesting as well. I'd rather do it direct from Hazel. Ready, so one last one to check. We're going to have a good vector time, isn't it? Yeah. So yeah, this looks good too, but I'll probably go directly for that with this arrival. Hazel to Ockham. I'll do some radio navigation here. Going slightly up, I'm gonna bring the thruster back just a tiny bit, 1%. There we go. We are getting there, folks. We are getting there. I'm gonna change something here. We're going 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 1. Then 2 is Heathrow. I'm gonna actually put something else here. I'm gonna put Hazel. How do I get the coordinates for Hazel though? That's the question. Let me check something. Give me a second so I can figure things out. Okay, good. I'm gonna go ahead and get myself. Okay, that's actually perfect. Hazel's good, so I'm gonna try getting the waypoint there. And I'll add it to waypoint number 2. And so Hazel for me is north 51003. Let's try north 51003, and then west will be 000590. Insert that as waypoint number 2. Beautiful. Alright, coming up on waypoint number 8, which is 4740 and 1500. It's right there. Let me see how much distance I have to go. 600 nautical miles. Interesting. I think we're definitely going to be low on fuel. We'll have to cheat a little. What variant of A330 are we getting for X.12? I think it's the 300, if I'm not wrong. I think we're getting 300. 330, 300. Spikefly says, here's what I always do. I go to Navigraph map and look for Hazel and do the approach. Yep. Yeah, that's... I actually used Skyvector for that, but yeah, pretty much. But hey, Spikeflies, how far are you from approach, and how much fuel do you have left? I am really worried about the fuel right now. Oh, my speed's dropping. Alrighty. Righty. What does my smart car say? 37 minutes to go. I think we will be close to descending in very soon. Getting closer to it. We're gonna try and descend 150 miles from the destination. So that will be so 71 miles is the next waypoint. 70 plus 80. So 80 miles from waypoint number 1 is when we'll start our descent, and hope that it's waypoint 3 to 4 and have about 51 tons. Okay. So I think it's about the same. Let's see. Either we both are good, or we're both gonna run out of fuel. We'll see. 76 miles to waypoint number 8, and then the next one is actually pretty far away. But 80 miles from that waypoint, we will be starting our descent. So we're not too far away. Not too far away at all. There we go, 99% N2. Maintaining 2.01 on the Mach. We're getting close, folks. We are getting close. Oh, you guys, like how rare the Saturday streams are. Now we're gonna get 2 in a row. The next one is gonna be absolutely amazing. 10 giveaways, folks. 10 giveaways. That is nuts. Seeing some overcast layer clouds there. Lovely. Mach 2.02. Trying to keep that speed in check. I'm not on auto throttle. There we go. That's better. I'll actually be looking at N1. That gives me a little bit more fine-tuning capabilities. We're 300 and no, wait, what is that? Okay, no, we're still inbound to waypoint number 8. My bad. Also, here is how I calculate when to descend: current altitude, subtract to altitude needed, multiply by 3, then divide by 1,000, and ground speed divided by 2. Yeah, I know, that's the formula you're technically supposed to be using. But I'm just too bored to do some math right now. That's one long flight, yeah, man. But imagine how far you're going with it. It's so far in like 4 hours. A lot. Like 20 miles to waypoint number 8. I always use calculator. Yeah, true that, man. True that. $10 miles to go. I'm just keeping an eye on that so I know how many miles I have before I get up one last time for a short break. The what? 530? Okay, that's a lot of distance. I have a feeling we're not gonna make it. This is definitely not it. This is definitely not it. We're not gonna make it. We're gonna have to add some fuel here at some point. I'll keep it going until we have fuel left, but I think we're not gonna make it. Maybe it's a fuel consumption problem with this aircraft. Maybe, you know, you never know. I mean, yeah, I did end up using more fuel than I would have needed to, but at the same time, it was not that much that it will keep me so far away. So we'll find out soon. Reason the aircraft wants to descend a little bit, but then it's bringing it back up. Bad. Yeah, this should be fun. Very stressful for me. Fun for y'all, for sure, yeah, but stressful for me. Yeah, we definitely had a Concorde flight due for a long time. Here we are. Hopefully I'm not using like some anti-ice and stuff. Takes extra fuel. This fuel is about to go down. This one's about to shut off. This one's still pretty okay-ish. These ones have a bit of fuel as well, so yeah. We'll see how it goes. Water is always an option. Yeah, man, we gotta make it to our destination. But yeah, I've never tried this flight before, so I don't really know myself that if the fuel consumption on this aircraft is good enough to make that. That's like right on the edge of the range, so that is definitely a concern. That's a lot of distance, 500 nautical miles to go. Maps. And if you look at it, we're like close, but is it 500? Probably, yeah. It is 500. Likewise, as dear passenger, we have low expectations to make it there. We're going to make this announcement. They say we might have to not dip, it's ditch. You might have to ditch. If so, grab your life vest. Like your life counts on it, cause it does. Hell yeah, man. Definitely. Give me some more tailwinds. Give me some more tailwinds, folks, so that way we can get there faster. Thank you so much for subscribing, Jills Gabriel. I hope I said that right. I don't know if it was supposed to be a G or a G, so please correct me if I said it wrong. But thank you so much for subscribing. You are 1210th subscriber for the channel, so much appreciate it. Welcome aboard, and hope you're having a good time so far. And check us out on Discord. Beautiful. I so love it when a notification for a sub pops up. Usually, like, because of how YouTube works, like a lot of people have it off by default and it doesn't pop up. But only a few times when there's people coming in that have that setting on, that's when it pops up, and it's like, you know, it's just something nice on the show. Triple G. Oh boy. Oh boy, there's Drew's already given him a nickname. Triple G. It'll probably take like a minute for them to be able to type in the chat for the setting. Nightfly says we will teach you how to use it and pull the red straps, and it will in flight once it does hop on the wing. What kind of, man, I don't get what you're saying. I'm making this plane ditch. Yeah, that's my responsibility. Oh yeah, man. I mean, yeah, sure, on descent we will be using much less fuel, so that's where my hopes lie. But 26 minutes to arrival, if you just do basic math, right, we have 25,000 kilograms left. We're burning about 4,800 kilograms on each engine per hour. So we have so that's about, say, 5,000 per hour, so that's 20,000 in an hour, and we only have 30 minutes of flight time left, and we have more than 20,000, so I think we will be fine. I mean, if just common sense has to say, then we will be fine, but again, I don't really know, so don't take my word for it. Don't take my word for it. Yeah, 60,000 feet. 420 nautical miles to go, and take out 80 from that, so that will be 340 nautical miles before we begin our decel and descent into London, ladies and gentlemen. Are getting there. 412 views, 37 likes. Get those likes up if you haven't already. We're aiming for 50 this stream. Let's hope that happens. Sorry, I mean, once it inflates, scream at Sim and say goodbye to your family. Yeah, well, yeah. What's the status with ATC? Do I? Probably won't get ATC. It's already late in Britain. So the whole idea of having ATC is now gone. not 2.02. Only got a decent ground speed. What's my winds looking like here? 283 at 27. Yeah, the intensity is very low. 283 is like just it's pretty much a straight tailwind, but there's like yeah the intensity is not like the winds are pretty calm compared to like what it should be. But yeah, we're good. We're good. 24,000. Like I can't stop looking at the fuel here. I don't really want to cheat on this stream and like add fuel, but like well, let's do a contingency planning, shall we? Like there's London. I don't even know what other big airports are around like closer. Is any of these a bigger? I think Bristol or Cardiff will be a good airport, but then I don't want to deal with diversions here. We will find out. Yeah. Paris is pretty far away as well. Definitely not an option. Like pretty much same for I think London's closer than Paris is at this point. I mean we could turn around, go to Dublin, it's probably more distance as well. But I think all we have is pretty much like Brighton, Portsmouth, maybe Cardiff. I don't know. You should fly the Dark Star on stream. I don't even know what their aircraft is, unfortunately. DC Fly says you should be good on fuel, just low on reserves. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna go around anyway, so as long as we make it, I'm cool with that. 365. Getting close, folks. We are getting close to that top of descent. We're coming into the English Channel very soon. Yeah, this is the most stressful Concorde flight I've had, because I've never had to worry about fuel before. But I don't know, maybe it's just all. But we're at 23,000. Usually when I'm descending like already halfway down, like probably below 40,000 feet, that's when I have that much fuel, but we'll see. Yeah, I think we should be good. If the calculations are right, and we'll be left with like 5,000 tons of fuel. Sorry, 5,000 kilograms of fuel. 10 to 12 is what DC says. That would be nice. If that happens, yes, that would be really nice. I'll be okay with having 10 to 12 tons, but 5,000 is a big problem. Oceanic controller, we are in Mayday squawking 7777. No, it's 77700, man. And we have passenger seated and alarmed. Please. There is a high chance of that happening, for sure. A high chance. Here to ditch. 7777. Oh wait, what? 7700. Talking about it. Eximer 7700. Oh, imagine if he turns up right now. Just remembered him. Alright, so pretty close to top of descent now. Our deceleration point. 320 through 2 miles now. We got a Qantas flight here. Close to UK. Interesting. But yeah, we're big 80 from that to 240 miles from top of descent, and that will happen real quick. Alright, this is our first emergency. Oh boy. Fair enough, my man. Fair enough. Alright, before I lose my voice, which I'm about to, I'll take a short break from talking, and I'll be back in about 2 to 3 minutes. This will be the last break of the one, and then we will continue with our descent and landing. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back in about 2 or 3 minutes. I'll see you for the descent. Alright, we're back. We're back. Oh no, flies think I think we should ditch if still left the seat. Tell me when we should say brace. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, if it happens to it, if it comes to it, I want you all to put brace in the chat. If it comes to it. I mean, you can put brace for landing as well. I'm pretty sure we're gonna mess it up. Fuel flow there. Little bit. He's creeping up. Rock City Strong, the man's in the house. Big up, brother. Big up. Welcome aboard. Oof. We're almost there. We're almost there at descent. We'll aim for 380 on that descent. Well, let's make it 370. 370 for the descent. I don't want to end up too low too quick. That will be a problem. With fuel and everything. 22,000 kilograms remaining. We're still cruising, which is not making me comfortable at all. Oh boy, there comes another one. Thank you so much for subscribing. Jackhammer AU. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here, friend. And hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Welcome aboard. The yoke all forward says fly, spike flies. There we go. That's how you do it. Yeah, let's see this. 225. Phew. Top of descent coming very soon. Although don't expect much from the landing, folks, because this thing, I still haven't gotten to grips with landing this thing. Like, I've been getting really good landings for all their planes. This one is a different beast to tame altogether. Completely different. Oh, so one question for you, Jackhammer. Does that AU stand for Australia? Pretty sure it's early morning in Australia. If that's Australia and you're from Australia, what part of it are you from, if you don't mind? I would love to know. And what time is it there? I know it's like probably, if you're in Melbourne, it will be probably around like 10, I believe. 10? Yeah, around 10, I would say, if you're in Melbourne, because that's where one of my friends lives, and I approximately know that time. Yes, sir. All right, perfect. So we got an Australian here. Welcome aboard, man. Welcome aboard. Hey, do check us out on Discord! Discord in the chat to get the link, or check it out in the description. There's a link right there up top. Oh man, oh, that kangaroo reminds me of the Qantas kangaroo we made on the here, like last year, was it? Yeah, we did it on the 7-4. That was one of the nicest flights I had. Very exciting too. I know we checked it on the land time. We could actually see the kangaroo come up. That was pretty nice. Adelaide. All right, so that's probably a different time zone from Melbourne, if I am not wrong. But that's early, man. Wake up early on a Sunday. That's pretty neat. I wake up at 11 on Sundays. Get up, have late brunch. Chill out for the rest of the day. Alright, 100 nautical miles to go before we get to our decel point, folks. So as soon as we get to about 100, I'll shut the music down and we will get into that descent management. Let me bring up my remote control or my stream deck here for this. And we'll have to bring up the controls cam as well. This is gonna be fun. I think we'll have enough fuel left now that we're gonna be descending. Let's see. Usually you should have 10 tons of reserve fuel. And as we hit 10,000 kilograms here, you will hear the flight engineer telling us and warning us that, hey, fuel status 10 tons. We need to land now. Sometimes they do it even on final. Like, obviously, what do you think I'm doing? We're landing, but it's programmed, so you know we can't blame. They could blame that shouldn't come up on final or on approach. Yeah. Wait, not been to bed yet? Oh, that's a different beast altogether there, ladies and gentlemen. That's a different beast. Hey man, that is that is crazy. Like, even if I stay up all night, like, which I don't do anymore much, but even if I do, I'll probably sleep at like 6 or 7 the most. I can't stay up longer than that. But hey man, props to you for being able to pull that off. Please advise that it's so weird watching these streams at night now. Yeah. Wait, when are you coming back? I thought I asked you on Discord, but probably you weren't there. When are you coming back to Canada? Or going back to Canada, because I'm not in Canada. I can't say coming back. But yeah, coming back to North America, I can ask you that. Alright, what is that? 197? 147. 147. There we go. There we go. Actually, I'm gonna, do this a little early. Shut the music off. Prepare for landing. What I'm gonna do here is, let's get rid of this. Airports, and then I am gonna tune this VOR into this one, so that one's gonna be 15.3. There we go. So we're still more than 200 miles out of that VOR. And then on my nav2, I'm gonna already have set up this thing 109.5, which is the ILS. So let's set that up, and then the course will be 269. So let's get that going here, 269. So that way, and I can hold on. No, I need the course for this. So this is gonna be 048, 048, and then from Ockham, we will vector ourselves outbound and then come in for that final. So Ockham flight level 70. That will be our transition altitude. Alright, keep an eye on this. 121. Alright, getting some stretching going on. I mean, not that I'm gonna hand fly this anytime soon, but I will still need to prepare, like, just be in the right mindset for this landing, because this bird will require every bit of concentration, and we can still manage to mess it up. So there we go. 114. Fuel is looking decent. I think we will make it. Let's see. Let me bring this down to 28,000 feet. There we go. And 80 miles. We're looking for that number. Let me get the controls cam back on. I'm gonna put my headset on. The music is off, so I can bring up butt kicker as well. And we'll go up, and we are ready to get started. Please, someone boga. Bogas are not valid for Concorde streams. Bogas are not valid. That's a conditions apply kind of thing. Alright, 95. So what we're gonna do as we hit 80 there is bring this marker. So this, oh my word, okay, I haven't lost it. So you see this thing? We're gonna bring this down to there, which is 18% for the descent. Alright, 80. We're ready to go, folks. Deceleration happening in 4, 3, 2, 1, and
caution.
Now.
Fuel status 20 tons.
Alright, there we go. Decel 18%. And we'll start dropping our speed there. I'm gonna set up my vertical speed here to about there to begin with, 3,000 feet per minute. And I hope this is the right time to descend, to be honest. 1.95. I'm just waiting for a little bit of decel there. A fuel flow has cut off to 2,400, so that gives me a lot of faith. Can you pick me up some duty-free Johnny Walker Blue Label? Man, you got it. You got it. No Boga unsub says true. Oh boy, no. And then I will definitely pick it up for you when I come down to Australia. Would be here all night. Oh, you never know. Never know. Alright, speed's coming down. Still not descending yet. But I am gonna go... I'm gonna go alt-acquire vertical speed. And that should start pitching us down. There we go, losing the speed.
Descent phase of our flight. Please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Ensure that your luggage is stowed below the seat
There we go.
or in the overhead bin.
Going well.
All electronic devices
Let's
turned
take a
off
look at the
until we
speed
arrive
here.
at the gate. Thank you.
394. It should be going down slowly but surely. It is nuts. I'm just gonna raise that descent rate a little bit. There we go. Now we're slowing down. Now this is like a simple way to descend this. There's something called a pitch hold that you can use for descending as well, but I'm just not familiar with that method. So I'm gonna use vertical speed, use some math, try to get us where we want. But 829, we're coming up very, very quickly here. 57,000 feet. Phew! Alright, folks. Blue is a nice drink. I mean, I've heard, or so I've heard. I haven't had it myself yet. I want to try it out. I definitely want to try it out. Someday. Someday. Alright, folks. It's nuts. We're getting there. We are getting there. Let's see if we can... Oh, there's our aircraft. We should be turning left if this chart was anything to go by. After this one. So I actually need to monitor if it goes from 9 to 1, which is important for this. 23 miles to go. We are descending, slowly losing speed as we go. Mach 1.62 now. Coming up to 387. And the lower we keep going, the denser the air will become, the more the drag and the speed will drop easier. There we go, 385. Oof, my heart's racing now. My heart's definitely racing right now. To do some checklists here. I still don't have that VOR. 115.3. Should be making that left turn. Radial 228. Wait on that 115.30. Yeah, this should come up. Still don't have, we haven't received it yet. Oh, whew. My heart's racing even faster now. Even faster. Alright, 380 now. That's good. That's good. Alright. Wait, what? Whoa, wait a sec. Alright, waypoint change, 9 to 1. Wait, why is that not working? 9 to 1, insert. There we go. Making that left turn. Whew. I had a mini heart attack there. Wait, what? 35 miles? From Hazel? Gotta be at 130? No way. Alright, let's yeah, we're way too high. I think we started our descent late. Let's go 4,000 feet per minute. Now we might have to circle around a little bit. 130 by Hazel, huh? Oh yeah, my calculation was completely wrong. 50,000 feet, engine climb rating to sorry, hold on. Engine climb rating to cruise? Oh wait, that's wrong. Alright, so flight rating to climb. Engine flight rating to climb. Pressure static and ADSs. coming on. Ah, cool. Permission to fly by the tower granted. Alright, so far, we'll see. We're not gonna make that. We'll have to circle around a bit. We'll circle around at like Ockham maybe. And since we're not on a thing, so it's fine. We'll see how things go here. 45,000 feet. Now we have the DME. We're 75 miles from this. I think I started the descent a little too late. Oh yeah, as soon as I see some ground, I need to make sure I'm subsonic by that time. We're still Mach 1.36. Oh, cool. That's fine. I haven't watched it yet, DC Flies. I haven't watched it. But yeah, I've watched the original one. Alright, there. Wait. What's that turn? What's that turn? Wait, what? No. Alright, wait. I have no clue. I think, yeah, this is good. We are inbound Hazel. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Hazel is our last waypoint on the flight. So we're descending. My speed's actually a little bit too high here, but we're fine for now. Head to 4 to 5 and have about 41 tons. Yeah, it sounds about right. Like then, but yeah, we have 18 tons now. Lovely, Jay. I'm glad you're able to figure it out. Pretty sure DC Flies this as well. Oh, we're over land. Oh my word! We gotta slow this thing down. I'm gonna go auto throttle 350. Let's do 350 for now. Auto throttle IAS acquire. So it should bring the throttle back down. There we go. That is what we want. Now we can raise that descent rate again. We're definitely not making 130 by Hazel and 70 by Ockham. We messed up. Very careful about the drive. There you go. Alright. Speed's acquired. 350 now. Auto throttle's taking care of everything for us. Yeah, 42. Oh, we got our DME for the ILS as well. 15 miles. I'm gonna have to go to radio navigation. My heading is supposed to be 048 as well. Oh my god, I'm nervous. Why? Okay, now we're going to Hazel, hopefully. And why is it turning so much? Okay, straighten out, please. Okay, hold on. What I'll do is actually try and intercept that. 048. No, I'm gonna go track heading here. That didn't work the way I wanted it to. I'm gonna go to radio here. And there it is. We're slightly late on that turn. That is alright, I guess. We're still continuing to that turn. We might have to like do a little bit more on that. And then from Ockham we will go heading. Let's see. 089. Full beams. Full beams 089. 32,000. We're still Mach 1. Let's bring that down to 340 IS acquire. There we go. We're now subsonic. And go a little bit more 06. Actually, let me go 0 sensor. Now, obviously, we don't have ATC, so this is the kind of thing we have to do to make sure that we're on the right path. I could pretty much get that, VOR and get to that. So I don't really need this, but it's just good to have a reference. IAS acquired 340. We're coming up at 28,000 feet. Let's bring this down to 7,000 now. Alright, the frames are now tanking officially. We can take a look at some orb extruder. Look at that. Concorde flying over. Take a look to the sky. Take a look, folks. And now we're about to intercept, so we're gonna turn back to 048. And we're at 13 DME from that waypoint, which is about right. This is 12. And then we'll probably go slightly further out. And then make that right turn heading 089, was it? Yeah, 089. Let's continue that descent, please. 4,000 feet per minute. And my QNH, I'm gonna set it right now because it's gonna get real busy real quick. Weather briefing. Winds are still okay. Winds are 8 knots. QNH is 1018. Too early, but I will be doing it because 1018. My heart's racing. Here we go. 1018. That is set. I gotta do things early. 25,000 feet. We are Ockham's almost overhead. Ockham. Gonna continue going a little bit. Heathrow is right about somewhere there, or maybe right here. There's the airport. There's the airport. We're way too high. Let's make that right turn 089. Be parallel to the runway. Keep that speed going for now. 089, and now I'm gonna go ahead and change this to 109.5 for the ILS, and the course will be 269. Do this 269. There we go. Alright, come on, continue that descent, please. We're way too high. Fuel is good enough. I think DC Flies is probably right. We'll be left with 10 or 12 tons. That's good then. That is good. Coming up on 42 likes. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. Getting it down. Let's see. Let's hope we have a good landing here. We're on 13 miles away from the ILS already. We're way too high. Concorde have spoilers? Negative. Negative. No spoilers. Pretty much just reverse thrust.
18,000 feet.
There we go. Look at the scenery, folks. Look at the scenery. Wow, look at that. The city underneath. That looks like a deal. Yeah, we're way too far from the airport. And if we take a look at this one right here, the first waypoint DME 7.5, we're supposed to be at 2,500. Alright. Continue this down to that altitude then. 2,500. Like 13,000. Excuse me. Out of the charts bounds now. But at about 11,000, we're gonna also have to slow this bird down. So let's bring it down to 300 knots here. I don't even know if we're gonna be able to maintain that at this descent rate. Let's bring it slightly up so the aircraft can slow down. Now we're going pretty far downwind. Gotta do it. And then I'm gonna make a complete U-turn, so left heading 269. And then we'll intercept somewhere closer to this, so I'll try to go parallel to this and not on it.
10,000 feet.
10,000, oh, we better slow down. 250 knots. Let's bring that up a little bit. We're way too high right now. And way too fast. Alright, I think I'll wait just a little bit more. I might have to lower the arrestor hook, isn't it? We love that, don't we? 8,500. Where are we? Alright, we're pretty far out. I'm gonna take my chance and go left heading 269. Alright, we're at 250 knots. And continue that descent a little bit faster. Look at how big of a turn radius it is for the Concorde. Check our V speeds here. We'll do about 175, 170. Maybe 170 is good enough. Yeah, 170 is what we'll do. Or maybe we might have to intercept from the left of it. Let's see how it goes. Respawning as Lufthansa. There we go. Trying to catch a Concorde land into Heathrow. Look at those clouds. Lovely boy. Oh boy. That is nice. Let's droop the snoot here a little bit for the drag. I think we're way too far out. Let's maintain 4,000 for now. We're pretty much on it, like, wow. We're on 33-mile final. And Heathrow traffic, Speedbird Concorde 2, 33-mile final for ILS 27 left Heathrow. There we go, made our first announcement. Someone was like, what? 33-mile final? Are you kidding me? Final. Minute and final. We'll do 175 for that approach. Alright, let's lower down here a little bit as well. 230. AAS acquire. We're at 4,000 feet now. Let's continue that descent down to 2,500. I'd rather at this point be slightly lower than be higher, to be honest. I reduce that descent rate, so you know, it's not too bad, but we can continue that descent. Camera working, perfect. Oh, look at that ortho, man. Oh my word. This thing with 3D water X-Plane 12, yeah, we're in for a treat. Ooh, some sort of nice bridge. Whoever's local, or probably you don't have to be a local to know that, but it looks like some important bridge. And there's the city right there. Get it, let's get it, definitely. Go nose droop to 5. Or 15 tons. I'm happy with the fuel. It's crying for no reason. Oh boy. Things are about to get real fun. Alright, we are down to 2,500 here. Pretty much. Alright, real stretching now. Oh boy. Look at the scenery. Look at the scenery there. Oh my word. 269 on the heading. That's good. We're gonna intercept in a second here when we get closer to this. Try to intercept before this waypoint. But I now have glide slope indications active. So that means I should technically be getting the VOR. Oh, there we go, localizer. So we're to the right of it. Wait, what? No, there's no way we're to the right of it. We're to the left of it. Something's off there. Things definitely off. What was that? Let's bring the speed down to 210. Nose fully down. I'm panicking now. I'm panicking. Oh, there we go. Now it's correct. Now it is absolutely correct. We still don't have the airport. It's, I think, right there. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird Concorde 2, 19-mile final for ILS 27 left, 2,500 altitude. Alright, let's try and intercept this localizer here. Oh, wait a sec, sorry, my bad. And let's say glide. I forgot if that's the right button, but I'll try. I just want to make sure I don't start descending. Alright, now we're gonna slowly come in and intercept this. Speed is looking alright. It's been a while, folks. Been a while. Look at that. Lovely. Screenshot here. That's probably the longest final that Concorde's ever done. Alright, this one's coming in. If it does not work, I'll have to do it manually. $14-mile final. I'm gonna go to my final approach speed now. Let's hope the aircraft turns left. If not, I'm ready with my mouse. Here. Come on, go for it. Aircraft, I know, I trust you. That's a pretty shallow turn, like we're just going to heading 280, so it's just an 11 degrees of turn. So maybe it's waiting. It is waiting. Maybe I'll go this. We are low. Yeah, there we go. Whoa, some turbulence there. Oh, wait, why are we descending? Wait, why are we descending? Alt hold, please. Do not descend. Aircraft, do not descend. Holy shit, that turbulence. Alright, we're now holding altitude. Phew. We're following the localizer. Oh my word. And there, so we're now way too low. Alright, and the sun's right in my eyes. Great. Look at that. Look at that nose up. You're showing up as 777 for me. That's sad. DC flies, the fuel is 13 tons. Yeah, you were right, man. You were absolutely right. But holy crap, that turbulence. Oh my word. Why? Why? And we're just on the final now. We're at least holding altitude. Oh my word. Really? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Come on, look, whoa, look, I'm losing speed here. Why is my aircraft pitching so high up? Oh, the turbulence is gone now. Okay, it's adjusting, it's adjusting. Okay, this has to be... come on, please don't descend, please don't descend. Alright, I'm gonna take over the throttle right now. So we're at 75% in one. Here we go, 75. Speed's dropping, speed's dropping. Speed dropping. Alright, now comes the glide slopes coming in. A little bit more on the throttle. There we go, glide. And now we should be pitching down to get that glide speed. And yeah, there we go. Glide slope captured. Finally, the sun's gone from my eyes. Alright, speed's going way too up. Bring the throttle back down. Oh my god, this turbulence is not helping, folks. Oh, wait. I forgot to do my checklist. I forgot to do my checklist. What else? ILS is set engine control schedule to approach. Fuel trim to landing, droop nose, gear down. Alright, autopilot off. My aircraft.
Gear down. 4 brakes.
Jeez, this thing is moving. Bring it to the left here. We're low. Pitch up. Why are you going to the right? There we go, come on, get it, stabilize it, brother. Stabilize it, bro. You got this. You got this. Okay, there we go. Slightly low again.
200.
Oh, we're very low.
100 feet. 30. 40. 20.
Oh, that's a smasher. Pitch down. Reverse. Alright, we'll take it, I guess. Oh. Alright, at least we made it safe. We pulled 0.79 Gs. I'm fine with that. Reverse restored, manual braking. Ladies and gentlemen, we made it. We're gonna be exiting next left here. Alright, not a backbreaker this time. That's progress. But what does my A car say though? We just dropped in the last few. Yeah. But at least it was better. Yeah, just flared a tad early. We floated up. Alright, windows coming out. And bring the droop to 5 degrees. We don't hit anything on the ground. And Heathrow traffic. Speedbird Concorde 2. Cleared runway 27 left. Heathrow.
On behalf of the crew, and thank you for choosing us, and we look forward to seeing you on future flights. Have a great evening.
Alright, we landed with about 12,000. DC flies was spot on. DC flies was actually spot on, but this was this is a hard plane to land. I'm sorry guys for anyone who came in here to watch a butter, but it is one of the most difficult planes I've ever flown on the sim, especially for landing. Yeah, next time. There's always a next time to make it better. But we made it safe. That's what matters. The only thing I want to see is if I hit the tail. That's the only thing I want to see. Well, let's see what we have there. Not sure if they're on. Yeah, it's not on. The prediction was off. I didn't have the time to turn it on without adjusting everything. But wow. Wow. Clapping because he landed the super bird. Hey man, thank you. Could have been, yeah, that could have been better. Could have been better. Alrighty, I mean, it's not good at all, but yeah, I will take it for a Concorde. New Frankfurt scenery soon. Really excited to possibly. Wait, who's making it? Who's making it? That would be lovely. Sheesh. There we go. Let's get ourselves on the airport chart. Damn, this was nuts. Completely nuts. Loved it. That's the beauty about flying the Concorde. You care about the flight more than the landing. But yeah, one day I'll keep getting these right all the time. I've actually got better though, to be honest, Jay. But it was okay. I'll take it. Like, you know, Concorde's really IRL also landed hard. Jackhammer says very impressive flying, man. Really enjoyed watching it, man. I appreciate you, and I appreciate everyone who hung out with us. We'll be going into the replay, so do not go anywhere. We'll see what kind of landing and what mistake we made. The thing about this aircraft is because it has delta wings, right? It doesn't, like, it just towards the end it goes into that ground effect and it doesn't want to land. So that's one thing that you have to fight against. But yeah, we'll get better every time. Aviotech, it's supposed to be really high quality 4K textures and whatnot. Beautiful. Jay says, I'm gonna plane spot with the aircraft I have at an airport. I have ortho it. Makes sense, man. Definitely makes sense. Alright, so we're gonna go and turn right at Victor. Yeah, we did land with good amounts of fuel. So yeah, definitely. So you should be able to make it as well. Spike flies. What is this? Sierra. Link 43. We're gonna turn right on. It's a pretty long taxi here. But let's bring the music back on finally. So we bring the nose back up after exiting the runway so we don't hit anything by accident. It's really down in that initial one. Although I think for the replay I will have to bring it full down for the replays to work correctly. And that's why we won't be turning off the engines or anything, otherwise all of that will be shut off and we won't be able to see anything on the replays. But yeah, 32 tons heading from 5 to 6. Let's slow her down, folks. Let's slow her down here. Not bad. I mean, I wouldn't say it was like perfect and like the best Concorde flyer, but hey, I tried. And we did somewhat okay with all the conditions and everything. So there we go. Picture will be not this one, but the next one from here. Or maybe it is this one. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, Victor's the next right. I think about $50 aviation lover. $50 I think. 50 or 55. I don't take my word for it, but it's around that range. Alrighty, let's make that turn. Oh boy. Yeah, I kind of want to see how much my 8-car said the landing rate was. But I mean, I could see it drop, so I'm not gonna doubt this one. Thank you so much, TKC. We'll be jumping into the replays for sure. And coming up on 44 likes. Thank you so much, folks. Absolutely appreciate the support you guys have been showing on the channel. And for people who just joined in, if you haven't heard it, next Saturday we'll have a long stream as well, probably multiple legs, and we have 10 giveaways for Orbex Fly July event. I'll be the streamer for that day for Orbex, so I'm very honored to be doing it, and I hope you all join me. And if you guys want to fly along, I'll try to plan that out very shortly. If you guys want to fly along, feel free to do that as well. On VATSIM, so you know we all can hang out and have fun together. I will park on this gate now. And make that turn. Oh, that was nice. Saturday 2:30 Pacific, so 5:30 for you. Routes, I am not sure yet. I have to think about it. I have to decide that. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. We're down. And stop right there. Welcome to Heathrow for after another successful flight on the Concorde. Let's set the parking brake. Now what I'm gonna do is just gonna pitch this down, and then we're gonna jump into the replays. 2:30 PST, 5:30 Eastern, and yeah. All right, into the replays we go. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you to VATSIM. I'm gonna go all the way back here. Hope the sim doesn't crash for this replay, because we all want to see how bad I did, right? Gonna pause this, give the sim a moment to respawn everything. There we go. Might still be on plane when you're live. Ooh, sorry, man. Control cam going off. Let's bring this down slightly faster. Like, we were slightly low on this. We were pretty low, and then we corrected for it, and it's like we were not stable. That was the biggest problem with this approach. But let's see what happened there. So as you see, the nose starts to go up. Gotta check. No. Oh, there we go. Hey, that wasn't so bad. Oh, we saved it. We didn't get a tail strike. Oh my word, that was close. But my 8-cars actually says that it was a negative 218, and I feel like that could be right, because you see, the drop wasn't too bad. Like, if we take a look at it, like let's just watch it here, right? Like, we'll see how much it drops. There it comes up, and yeah, that felt more like a negative 218. It definitely felt more like that. And we saved the tail strike, bringing the nose down. Yeah, I will take that. And let's see our touchdown point. There we go. Not bad at all. A little bit of float, obviously, but that's the reason why Heathrow is one of the destinations. Long enough runway. And just saved ourselves from an engine strike and a tail strike. Jay says, so if I do win one giveaway, send it to my DMs if I have family read. For giveaway, you will have to be on the stream, unfortunately, my friend. That's how we're going to be running. It's going to be on stream and in the chat to be able to win it. Alright, let's go to that window view. See how that was. Yeah, definitely. If you're there, you're definitely eligible. Alright, here it comes. So small, the windows. Yeah, that was an alright landing. That was an alright landing. There come the reversers. Look at those vibrations. Dang. Do a little runway view here. I might have a nice screenshot to take here. No, it didn't come off on the center line properly. I'm just trying to get a nice shot of this. Center. There we go. Now let's watch the landing here, folks. Might have to buy a satellite phone. Oh boy. Yeah, but if we landed at that point, that would have been a big problem. That would have been a big problem. We would have definitely hit the tail and the engines. But that was nice. Go to the tower view here at London Heathrow in that classic fashion. Get rid of this music. Let's run the track here and bring it in. Watch that. Majestic bird coming in. Very hard bird. But yeah, how long has it been? 4 hours and 42 minutes. Oh my god, that's been a long time. Phew. There we go. Bringing it in. Wait a sec. Yeah, not a good shot. Not a good shot. The trees. Once we have X-Plane 12 trees, I think it will be way better. Well, let's watch her come in, folks. Just that tad little float there. That shouldn't have happened. But and de-rotate there. And then the reversers come in. Whew! This was a long one, folks. This was a long one, folks. No, DC Flies actually does. And that's actually a good idea. Should have trimmed it just a little, but sometimes it works against you, so I'd rather not do it. But yeah, that is gonna be it for today, guys. Thank you so much. If you haven't already, make sure to hit that like button. If this is your first time on the channel, make sure to hit that subscribe button for more. We do have a big stream coming up next Saturday with 10 giveaways, so be on the lookout for that. Join the Discord to stay updated with all the information about the stream and also the next Saturday stream. And I hope you guys had fun. I definitely did. Yeah, that is gonna be it for today. Thank you so much once again for all the likes, to all the new subscribers. Absolutely appreciate the support from you all. And I will see you guys on Tuesday for another one of Sim Aviator streams. And this time we'll be in a regular aircraft, not the Beast. Not the Beast. You tame the Beast once in a few months. and then you gotta give it some time. You gotta, you know, calm your nerves down for a few months before you take it out again. But this is gonna be it. Thank you so much once again. Take care, stay safe. I will see you guys on Tuesday. Until then, peace out, and have a great weekend, everyone. Take care, and happy 4th of July to all my fellow people from the United States. Absolutely enjoy the days, and happy Canada Day for, I believe it was yesterday, to all my Canadians. That is gonna be it. I will see you next time. Peace.